there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. There's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
Well,
Yeah,
then Nick
we're live now.
Able to make it, but if you just want to throw the invite. A bunch of us are going over to Uncle James's this Sunday. We're going to be watching the Ryder Cup, which is kind of early in the morning, and then there's also the 49ers game as well.
Okay.
So,
my season starts on Sunday. So next season starts. So I'm just not sure like if I'm available. But what
Okay.
time are you heading over there?
It's going to be an early start.
Okay.
Everyone's planning on getting there around 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Now you don't have to be there at 8:30 in the morning, but
I'm a lazy man.
Yeah, that's what most of us are. Now, the Ryder Cup is going to be going on for a while, and then I think the Niners game is at 1:00. So I mean, it's going to be a fairly.
It's a long day.
Long day, yeah.
Okay.
But just wanted to pass the invite to you. You're more than welcome to join us if you like.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm like I said, the season starts. I don't know what time the game is yet. So that's like the only issue.
Yeah, and zero pressure. Like zero pressure.
No worries, thanks, man. Yeah.
But all right, well, so it's just the two of us.
Yeah. What time did Jen say it was closer to 7? Like what? Now that we pushed that long.
Or what time she's gonna be there?
Well, whoops. I had a feeling I was gonna forget that Nick.
I totally forgot.
He's gone because it's the next 3 weeks. He's gone. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Something like that. Yeah.
The next 2 weeks he's gone. Okay. Well.
Yep.
Now that we've made this realization, do you want to hop into it?
Sure, man. I mean, do you have anything else to catch up on, or?
I mean, not really. Like my big story, my Thursday night sucked. It's been it's just been hard work. It's just been working hard and tired and all the good stuff, but nothing major other than my hockey injury that I wanted to complain about. So
right.
Yeah, no. Although,
hey, I'm glad it's not broken, dude.
No, yeah, dude, it was
broken clavicle. Oh, that's not fun.
I keep telling myself I'm gonna get a chest protector. Because there's it's a lightweight one that's it's enough padding to kind of make these sorts of things not as big a deal.
Yeah.
But I just haven't bought it. So I've been going no chest protector for like 10 years now. Nothing really happens. It's like that's the problem. It's like, but every now and then that random thing goes down, or you get thrown into the boards a little funny, and it's like, fuck, I wish I had a chest protector at this time. So just little things happen.
I wish I got that thing that I kept telling myself.
Yeah. The saddest part is like the one that I want it's not that expensive. I mean, it's still not cheap, but it's not that expensive. But yeah, I'm no major updates.
Okay.
Just looking forward to the holiday season.
Yeah.
October. Yeah. I'm so sick of work.
First day of fall, and it's freaking 93 degrees today.
Yeah. It feels about right. Yeah, no, I'm ready for fall though. So speaking of, before we officially get going or anything, did we want to do anything themed for Halloween time, like for spooky season? Like we don't have to do specifically Halloween or anything. We do
remember I'll be out of commission on the 12th and what would be the 13th and the 20th, because I too will be going to Europe.
Okay, so I probably don't want to do anything. Well, how about I'll throw this out there for food for thought. November we do something themed when everybody's kind of back. It might be a good time to do like a nostalgic November, like we've done before, or something like that.
We could, yeah.
Nice welcome back from everybody's trips and holidays and getting ready for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we could. It's going to be a little difficult because I'm sure you know what's going on with the Disney Plus and Hulu.
Yeah, so I don't know what the situation is for that. I figured it was like it's a discussion to be had with this group because we use it. But with that in mind, I've seen that they've already have made changes back to what it was, whatever that actually means. So,
Oh, what changes?
so they brought Jimmy Fallon back or Jimmy Kimmel back.
Already?
Yeah, I don't have like I
I did
can't
not
like
hear about this.
I've seen that they like essentially he's coming back, but I don't know
Okay.
I don't know details. I imagine if that is in fact true, there's going to be some serious stipulation to it.
Okay. Yeah, because I'll be honest. Casey brought it to my attention last night,
Mm.
and I knew about the whole Jimmy Kimmel thing, but I didn't realize the type of movement that people were trying. It was more than just Jimmy Kimmel being canceled. It was like it's bigger. It's bigger than that.
Yeah.
And so I watched some news clips and YouTube videos, and I'm like, you know what? I know we use it a lot, and that's fine, but this is for a bigger picture. So
Yeah.
I actually canceled my or Casey's and I Hulu Disney Plus subscription last night.
Okay. Yeah. We will consider that moving forward.
Yeah.
I haven't made any sort of decision basically because again figured we'd have to have a conversation about what we wanted to do in this situation.
I'm hoping that things shape up to where I'm like, okay, here you can have my money again. But
Yeah, I I am looking forward to change.
mhm.
So wherever it may come, whenever it may come, I look
Yeah,
forward.
it's crazy. I mean, people are canceling their Disney vacations that they had lined up, their
Eat.
everything, cruises, like anything Disney related, they are canceling and getting their refunds.
Well, and that's the thing is like Disney owns a lot, so there's lots of ways to put that knife in, you know, like, hey, oh, you've got a piece of this. Nope. So,
Yeah,
yeah, nobody's untouchable, right?
yeah, exactly.
Feeling that sting pretty fast. Hey, and power in numbers. Like when people organize, shit happens.
Yep. I mean, I've heard millions, and not exaggerated, millions of people have canceled their subscriptions with Hulu, Disney Plus.
Yeah, I have heard that I don't know numbers or facts or anything like that, but like costing of billions of dollars in revenue from canceled subscriptions.
Yep,
So
I can see it.
was it worth it? But all right. So yeah, moving forward, we'll maybe we're just a Netflix family now.
I don't know. I mean, and of course, there's movies on YouTube.
I was
as
gonna
well.
say we still have the YouTube thing we haven't really explored. I've kind of I've kind of searched a little bit. I haven't fully figured out because it seems like they've got an actual like movie system thing that you can kind of go to, like a library or somewhere.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I have until I think it's like October. I forgot what it is. I think it's like October 12th. I want to say is the last I have for Hulu and Disney. So
okay.
I am trying to rip through because I just started Boy Meets World.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to go through that one more time before it ends, and then also I want to try to get through the MCU stuff that I haven't watched.
I was gonna ask, how far have you gotten?
I just watched Ant-Man and the Wasp
Okay.
a couple days ago.
Gotcha. You're getting a lot closer to like the TV shows and stuff. Are you planning on watching all of that stuff too, or just doing movies?
Movies, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I think the next one is Captain Marvel. Is that it?
I think that is correct.
That's the one with the female?
It's Brie Larson,
Yeah. Okay.
and
So
you
that
got a
one's
young
coming.
Nick Fury.
And then Avengers. Is it the Endgame?
I think it is.
Infinity War.
I think it's Infinity because Endgame, I believe, is the actual ending. So,
Okay.
You've got Ant-Man and the Wasp. Sorry, there's so many. Yeah, I believe that's right. I think you've got
I think
Captain
it's
Marvel,
Infinity War.
Captain Marvel, Infinity War, and Endgame.
Because what's the
Although,
one?
have you seen Ragnarok yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I think that's where you're at because Ragnarok leads like directly into Infinity War.
Well, and what's the one that introduces Thanos?
Early on, I think it's the first Avengers is when he's there.
No, where they actually fight him.
The first time they fight him is Infinity War,
Oh, then I watched that one already.
where it's like the big join up of everything and he dusts everyone.
Maybe. Oh yeah, yeah. People, yes, exactly. People become dust
Yeah.
at the end. Yes. Okay, yeah. I've watched that one.
Okay. God, did they have Captain Marvel before before Endgame?
No, yeah, before.
Interesting. I don't because you're watching it as they released, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Correct.
Perfect.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember the order because it gets a little wonky after that.
Yeah, it went the dust, and then it went Ant-Man and the Wasp, and then there's the Captain Marvel, and then there's another Avengers one.
Okay. Which that makes sense because I want to say that Ant-Man and the Wasp ends with them being dusted.
Correct. Yep.
And
he's in the
in the quantum realm, yeah.
The quantum realm, yes. Yep.
So then you got Captain Marvel. Yeah, I think that's yeah. You get Captain Marvel, and then it's gonna be Endgame, and then you get into all of the other fun stuff.
Yeah.
You're getting close to the end though. Like you're catching, especially since you're sticking with movies.
Yeah.
What I think will be funny is you're probably gonna watch the Eternals, and that's the one thing I haven't seen.
Oh yeah.
That's the one Marvel movie I have not watched, and it's not like I've been making a choice not to watch it or anything. I know it's the one people are like, oh, it's the worst. It doesn't really do much. Blah 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 blah. But it just happens to be the one that I haven't gone back to actually watch yet.
Yeah.
So you'll see it before me.
Yeah, I've got some homework to do now.
You're getting there though. You're getting there. Binge like you've never binged before.
100%. It's like I'm on season. I'm about to start season 4 for Boy Meets World, so 3 seasons left. I should be able to get through that one pretty easily.
With the 30-minute episodes, it tends to be.
Yep.
I feel like I can get through a season and.
I'm at work. I basically just fire up all the stuff that I'm not gonna have.
Okay.
And like I'm watching a show on Netflix. I'm like, okay, I could put that on the side, and just work on things that I know I'm gonna be there for a while.
Yeah. Nice. Well, and I hope you're enjoying Boy Meets World. Where are you at in that one? Because season 4, have they made it to college?
No, not yet. Eric has just graduated high school.
Okay.
Corey and Topanga got back together in Disney World.
Yep, classic. I remember all the shows going to Disney World. That's right.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then Sean is back with his father. What else?
His dad sticks around for a good while, doesn't he?
I think so, yeah. And then the season ender is Sean's going to be with his dad for 2 months on the road. Topanga's going to a girls' camp for 2 months, and then Eric and Corey are going to do the road trip together.
I don't remember that.
Oh, I definitely remember that. They definitely getting on each other's nerves, and brother.
Oh, for sure. Well, speaking of brothers, quick shout out to my brother Josh Kugler. Today is his birthday. So I gave him a call before I hopped on here, and he is having an exciting and exhilarating birthday folding laundry.
Wow.
Which you might know a little something about that. Looks like you got a laundry basket right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but he's doing good. He says hi to everybody. One of the
Hello, Josh. Happy birthday.
happy birthday, Josh. One of the OG GoodFlickas that we've lost over the
Lost.
years.
He's in the
When you've been
quantum-
doing this as long as we have, some people just fade away, and it's sad.
He's in the quantum realm of
Yeah.
parenting.
He'll be back. He'll be back. I can't make the reference yet because you haven't seen it, but he'll be back.
Yeah.
So he'll be back in GoodFlickas 2-2. All right, you ready to hop into it?
Sure, man.
Let's do it, man. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Happiness for Beginners, streaming on Netflix. This pick was done by Jen, who has not joined with us yet, but she will be here soon, and she will tell us why she picked this movie when she does. But in the meantime, I am, of course, Matt, joined tonight by Brian, a.k.a. as Brian with a B. I feel like you might actually have to say something like, did you ever have to grow up like somebody here like Ryan? No, Brian with a B.
Oh, I've done that, yeah.
Okay, I feel like that's something that would have happened with you.
Or more commonly, Brian with an I.
Okay, yes, that makes sense too with the Y's and yeah.
It's the Y or the I.
Yeah. You better not spell it with a Y. Don't be one of those. Don't be one of those guys.
Yeah.
But the weirdest thing that I always had, like I would, because I go by Matt. A lot of people, and I don't enunciate apparently hard enough. They'll hear like Zach or Max.
Oh.
Yeah, I've heard Zach and Max like repeated back to me like Matt or Mac. Like that's another one, like Mac. I'm like, when's the last time you met anybody named Mac that wasn't like a 300-pound dude who sings blues?
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's not me, man.
Or turned herself into liquid.
Yes.
But that's the last name basis.
True.
The first name was Alex. So
Alex Mack.
even that argument just crumbled upon itself.
It happens.
But no, man, I'm just I'm here tonight to get over my fear of wood.
Yeah. Oh my God.
And glad to see I got a hiking buddy.
Yes, you are safe with me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would try and make a Beckett reference, but I could not. Yeah, man. All right, so it's gonna be the two of us. I can go first if you'd like for thoughts on this movie.
Sure.
So yeah, I had never seen this movie before, knew nothing about it. So certainly interested. Did like minimal research when going into this, just to be like, okay, what kind of movie is it? Okay, got it. Based off of, yeah, okay. So I went into it pretty open-minded, and I really enjoyed it, to be honest. I thought this was a lot of fun. I thought it was cute. It's a nice rom-com, and while it still kind of follows the formula of everything you'd expect from a rom-com, it didn't feel overly cliched. And I enjoyed it. I thought the humor was good. I liked the characters. Honestly, I think one of the best things that this movie did was the casting of the side characters, because I was so interested in them. I loved them so much. And not to put like a damper on Ellie Kemper's performance, because she was great, especially given what I really know her as. This was a nice step away from her typical characters. But these side characters were fascinating. I absolutely loved them. I was like, you're awesome. I want to hang out with you. You're fun. You're crazy. Like I wanted to know these characters more. I wanted to spend more time with them. So like huge shout out to all of those actors. They did incredible job bringing these characters alive because they felt real and I wanted to be around them. The cinematography is great. Like overall, I think this is a really solid movie. I think it's a great rom-com. It's again, nothing groundbreaking. And I don't know. I liked it. I like that it didn't feel overly cliched, and even the the tearjerker bits didn't feel like it was pandering or really trying to draw anything from you. It's like, no, this is just a real human moment, and I think we can relate. So yeah, overall, really enjoyed this. It's not super amazing, but I give it a 4, a flat 4. I really like this one, and I would recommend, which I did already. I told Josh, I was like, hey man, if you and Rachel are looking for just a nice, easy watch, for a little rom-com on Netflix, this is a good one.
Yeah. All right. So Happiness for Beginners is certainly a movie I've never heard of. Didn't even know it existed until Jen was like, "This is the movie we're watching." I'm like, "Okay,
This is
sounds
the movie
good."
we're watching.
What?
This is the movie we're watching.
That's the movie we're watching, right? I thought it was okay, but definitely don't have the type of praise that you gave it. A lot of it was super boring to me. You're in the middle of the woods. You got to be more creative than this, especially if you're trying to go with the rom-com-ish vibe. To me, this seems like it was once we've done this before where we watch movies and it's fighting with itself. Is it comedy? Is it more serious? Is it drama? And it just gets very mushy in the end result. And I think that's exactly what happened here. I just felt that there wasn't a lot of. There could have been so much more entertainment in when they're in the woods. Things could have happened. Instead, it was more of like, let's walk around, or we're going to walk around and then we're going to talk, and then we're going to walk around and we're going to talk, and then we're going to show you a different angle of us walking around and we're talking. And I'm just like, where is the creativity? Like you're telling me that this is supposed to be lighthearted, but you're really hitting more of the drama side of it, and this is where the mush comes into play. I agree that the side characters are fun. I think some of them are trying a little too hard, and they're trying to be like almost the center of attention. And it's like, simmer down. You're not the center of attention. You are not the lead. You need to remain in place as the sidekicks. Go ahead.
Who are you referring to?
A couple like Mason.
Okay.
Little too over the top. Hugh, but
okay.
I get it. Hugh is that's his personality and everything, but I don't know. They all just were doing their own thing, and I think they were trying to almost steal the movie.
Yeah.
What else? The soundtrack was just terrible. It's not my style of music. I hated it. I hated every bit. The score, gorgeous. Score, big, just major difference. The score was great. Really set the tone and worked with the tone of the movie. But the actual soundtrack, some of the needle drops that they were picking, I just was like, move on, please. Can we just be done with the music? And then I was chewing up the scenery. It is a gorgeous movie to watch in terms of nature.
Mm-hmm.
They really did capture the beauty of Earth really well. So yeah, exactly. So but overall though, I'm giving this one a 2.8. I felt like a lot was missing in this one, and I also felt that the jumbleness of it really just took a lot of steam away from me. Go ahead.
Yeah, since it's just the two of us, I figure we have a little bit of a free form here for
Absolutely.
before we hop into it. Well, just to let you know, I got it. So, I agree with you, and I know I'm hopping onto like one of the few fun facts that really are for this movie, and I think I've already mentioned it before, but like based off of a book. I agree with you that I feel like there's a lot more meat to this story. Like based off those characters, the side characters alone, I'm like, there is some serious detail within these guys that is clear, but we're not really getting it. And right. We get pieces, we get moments and stuff, and it's like, I wish we got more of this. And I kind of agree with you that this was supposed to be like a week-long hiking trip or something like that, and we get maybe 2 nights of anything that we really see. Like, so like the passage of time is a little bit confusing of like how much time has actually happened, and then all of a sudden, oh, we're on our last night, and like, wow, that happened quick.
Right.
Like there's definitely some more things that could be addressed, or like you said, the more creativity of what are these guys doing? They're not just
Here's my question.
yeah.
Where are the animals? Where are the bugs?
Yeah.
Did you notice not one animal was featured? They're in the woods.
Funny enough too, like with no B-roll or anything either. Like there's just absolutely no animal life.
It's just trees at fall foliage.
It is nice though.
It's gorgeous, but it's just like no one's talking about like the fact that there's insects everywhere. Like they don't even bring up that. You don't see one animal in the middle of the woods. I'm like, what is happening right now?
They did kind of bring up the importance of like keeping your socks up and everything, like to avoid ticks and all that. I'm like,
of course,
I really would have expected like somebody's getting hit with ticks.
No one got bit by a spider. No snake. Like
I mean, I to be fair, I don't think that stuff like really does happen too often when you're hiking and stuff. I mean, like it can sure, but you're spending a night there, and typically there's like a lot of movement and things.
Right.
You're really deterring a lot of the animals from going to you, especially like in the opportunities when they would bite and attack or do anything like that. So I don't know. Still though, it's strange that there's no B-roll of animals. There's nothing. With the exception, I think the only exception are the fish that they catch.
Right.
And that's just like, all right, fish.
Bald eagles soaring in the sky. No night owl with the big old eyes staring at
the screeching owl from My Cousin Vinny.
Anyway, this is one example where I'm like, they could have been way more creative in the middle of the woods, because it's an interesting premise.
Well,
a bunch of strangers go on a hiking trip together for a week. There's so much that could go on here.
And they bring up too with Beckett taking like, there's the moment later on in the movie where they split up, which doesn't make any sense to me. As like, yeah. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But my point being that like when they come back and like they interact and they're like, yeah, so Beckett had us do like this kind of exercise and we're working on this and blah, blah, blah. So it's clear that some part of this hike, it's not just trekking through the woods. It's about character growth or, like emotional building. Like like there is some level of quote unquote like therapy to this, to where like it's or team building, like he's like fighting for like you will learn to be a member of a team. Like there is a design to this this hiking trip other than just going for a hike and surviving, and they don't address any of that when they really could. Especially like if the problem is, okay, they're on a hiking trip, so they walk through the woods and then they camp, they walk through the woods and they camp, and it's like, but you have every opportunity at those campsites or during those 0 days to do those exercises, to have those moments where we can get deep, we could get emotional, or we could get really silly and really fun. Instead, they just kind of gloss over all of that. And I think that's kind of a shame, because I mean, this isn't a terribly long movie. It's pretty average and all, but like, I wouldn't have minded if they added another 15, 20 minutes to this movie and pushed it a little bit closer to a 2-hour mark. I wouldn't have minded.
For a week in the woods, I think it's very, very acceptable.
Especially since, and this is what they've done, these things with rom-coms and stuff like this before, like couples retreat, right? You've seen couples. So you've got a group of people that are all going through stuff, and then it's highlight them, highlight them, highlight them, highlight them. They didn't do that in this movie. And right. I think that would have been a good opportunity. I realize that the focus is supposed to be on Helen and her journey and everything like that. And like, great, make her the main character. But we can still have these moments where it's her growing through these other people, like them having their moments and sharing their things, and they progress as well. And they make each other better. They get closer and tighter as a group. Like, that was another thing I wish I got to see, was like them really bonding, other than like, we're hiking and now we're best friends. They kind of make it seem like, okay, now that you've got your hiking name, we're the bestest of friends.
Yeah.
It's like, you can be more than that.
Yeah.
Like there's more you can do than just give them a nickname. Which that's another thing I'd like to talk about.
Sure.
The nicknames when we get to it. When we get into the movie.
Oh yeah, there's much to talk about on this movie.
There's quite a bit. I wrote a good bit. But all right. You want to do some fun facts?
What's weird is when it comes to my notes that I normally take, I had a lot of hard time writing down scenes because it wasn't really a sceney movie. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wrote down one scene to discuss. Now, the overall premise of the movie, it's easy to discuss, but when it comes down to like the breaking down of scenes, this is not that type of movie at all.
There's really not a lot of scenes, like you said. Like, I mean, there obviously are, but in the sense that like it's moments in the woods. It's moments in the woods.
Yeah, it's like I can literally like the Friends, the one in the woods.
Yeah.
Or
Yes.
the one in the woods with a campfire.
Yeah. So I'm ready for fun facts.
Yeah, let's do it.
Nice.
Fun facts, fun facts. Sit your butt down cause Brian's in town. Fun facts, fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
It's still so much fun.
All right, Nick, you're in Europe, yet you still brought it.
Europe. He's in Europe.
Good job. All right, it is September 22nd, 2025, as we record this live on YouTube. And you can catch Happiness for Beginners streaming on Netflix. It came out in 2023, so very, very new movie. And it was directed by Vicky Wright, who
I think it's because I think I missed it too. Is it Vicky White? There's no
White.
R, right?
There's no R. Look at me.
Yeah.
Giving her own name.
I
How many people do you think have done that?
I would imagine she gets it so often.
WIGHT, you instantly just see right.
Right? 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 No, I had to like kind of double take, and I was like, I imagine this is pronounced White, but when have I ever seen anybody have the last name White spelled like this?
Yeah,
It's just very interesting. Very interesting.
As many movies as I've watched in my life, Vicky White is not a familiar name to me at all. Prior to watching Happiness for Beginners, looking at this on her page, she's got 4 titles under her belt for director. One of them is called The Body Is Water. Another is The Volunteer, came out in 2013. Another is The Lost Husband, which came out in 2020. And looks like her number 1 is Happiness for Beginners.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with her name. I'm looking through her credits as well. I'm like, she doesn't have a whole lot going on, but it also seems like she's still pretty early in her career of possibility, because she's excellent. She's an Irish lass. I support this woman. Yeah, it seems like she's still pretty early on, and I mean, it seems like I'd say decently successful. She's been working.
Yeah.
And The Body Is Water, I think, is an upcoming thing. So I mean, like, she's got stuff going on. So like, good for her.
Coming.
And I like I said, I liked this, and if this was like an example of what she's capable of, and I keep an eye out for this lady.
Yep. All right. The cast. Well, much like the movie, much like the director, the cast was full of people that I didn't recognize, with the exception of one. And I'm sure you know who I'm going to say, and that's Ellie Kemper.
Okay.
Who plays Helen with an H.
Helen with an H.
Yeah, I'm very, very familiar with her. She's been part of the movie world that I've watched. My number 1 go-to role for her is 21 Jump Street, where the teacher, the science teacher,
who's trying desperately not to become a pedophile.
yes, and she has the greatest chest. I mean, test, yeah, and yeah, okay, but make it a quickie. Like she's just crushing the thirsty teacher role, which we broke down. I'm pretty sure we talked about that when we did 21 Jump.
I think we did, yeah. It's funny that that's the movie you associate her with. That's so funny.
Go-to for her. And then is there any other ones that I have for her? Yeah. Not that's like I said, that's my go-to. She's in Bridesmaids, but I don't remember her in Bridesmaids.
Oh yeah, she's the sweet one that's just like all innocent, and when she gets drunk, she's talking to the blonde lady. She's like, "You are a beautiful princess."
That's right. You are so correct. She actually is one of the bridesmaids. That's right. You are a beautiful princess. Yes.
Beautiful princess. You have a face like Cinderella.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what I mean. Like I don't want to. I know I praised a lot of the side characters, but she did a great job of being what I would say is out of what we normally see her as.
Yes.
She's
some other work that you may remember her in is she was in The Secret Life of Pets and Secret Life of Pets 2 as voiceovers. Movie called Sex Tape, if you remember that one.
She's in Sex Tape?
Yeah, Cameron Diaz and
Jason Segel.
Yep, Jason Segel. Get Him to the Greek. Identity Thief. So she's obviously like it's that genre era of like the comedy that she really started to thrive in. She's also in the Batman. This looks like the Batman Lego movie.
She plays a character named Phyllis in that. Yeah,
okay,
that's hilarious.
Yeah. Just a little bit about Ellie Kemper.
I mostly associate her with The Office and The Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt.
Oh, I totally forgot she was in The Office. She's not an original character though, right? She's one as the show continues, she gets thrown into it.
She joins about halfway through. She essentially replaces Pam's position.
Okay. Yep. That's right.
Yeah, she always plays such crazy characters. But like she is funny. I'm trying to remember her in. I don't remember her in Get Him to the Greek.
I don't either.
Like I was trying. I was like, is she the girlfriend? No, she's not the girlfriend.
I'm taking a quick look here.
I'm trying real hard to hunt her down. I wonder if she was just like some random character or something.
No. Apparently Christina Aguilera is in there too, and I don't remember her in there.
If she was in Get Him to the Greek, she was probably playing herself.
Holy crap, that's a lot of names. Where are you, Ellie? My goodness. Oh, Rose Byrne. I do remember Rose Byrne in it.
Pinnacle Executives. Yeah, so she's like some random character.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, Pinnacle. Okay, definitely random.
Oh my god. Okay, so this is I know I'm God, okay. You remember the early days of YouTube?
Of course.
You remember the awful, terrible, stupid videos that people would post?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I truly remember Ellie Kemper from. And it wasn't until like maybe 5 years ago that it was brought to my attention that it's her. And I'm like, son of a bitch, that's her. Did you? So I'm looking at her credits, and it's funny that it's listed here. But did you ever see? It's a video called "Blowjob Girl," but essentially it's like a POV. Like it's just a camera. Like if I were holding a camera and a girl was like on her knees, it's her about to give a guy a blowjob, and she's saying like the worst dirty talk possible. And she's like, oh, I'm going to make it so dry for you. It's going to be so rough. And it's going to be like so, like, I'm going to pull on it. Like she's just like being like saying all of the wrong things. And every time he's like, I don't want any of that. She's like, oh, you're so kinky. Like she just keeps upping the ante of like the worst possible things that she could be doing for that. And she's like, oh, you're kinky. Every time he says like, no, I don't want that. I don't want any of that. She's like, oh, you're kinky. You've never seen this video.
No, I am not.
Oh my God. It is it is stupid and funny. And again, like it wasn't until but a couple of years ago that it was brought to my attention. Like that was her. And it clicked immediately when it's just so funny. So yeah, that is one of the things that I associate Ellie Kemper with as well.
Okay. Yeah, no, she's a good actress.
She's funny.
She can definitely play the quirky role really well.
Yes.
Really, really well.
Okay? Did you ever see She's Out of My League?
Yeah.
You know the best friend who's all about like Princess Jasmine and just like all about Disney and the kind of chubby friend who helps him shave his pubes. Sorry?
Not Gigi.
His friend, not hers.
Oh wait, She's Out of My. Sorry, wrong movie. I went into He's just not that into you.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay. She's Out of My League. Okay, that's the one with the
Jay Baruchel.
Yes, that whiny voice.
get a voice of Hiccup, yeah.
Yeah, and then it's the really hot blonde.
Yes, which unfortunately I do forget her name.
Stainer is his friend. Yes.
Not Stainer, not the guy, but his chubbier friend who is all obsessed with Disney. He goes to the party with him at the beginning and meets her friend, and he's like, oh, who's this guy? He's cute, and that kind of a thing. And he's married, but he's all he helps Jay shave his balls.
Right.
That guy. Anyway, so now that you know who I'm talking about, I think that guy playing that type of character that he does, and Ellie Kemper kind of playing that type of character that she does would be hilarious together. Like putting the two of them together as kind of like this weird power couple of just like naivete and just silliness would be incredible.
Yep.
I think it would be a lot of fun. I want to see it.
That would be very fun.
I do have a couple of actors to throw out.
Sure. I mean, I was just I gotta at least mention the two leads. So
yeah,
Jake is the other lead, and he is played by Luke Grimes.
Which I know the name, and I looked up his stuff, and it seems like the most familiar things for him is like Yellowstone or something, and the 50 Shades series.
Got it.
Which I'm not really familiar with any of his work, but all I can say is like Luke Grimes is an awesome name.
Great name.
I don't.
If you're gonna be an actor, you're gonna be a country singer.
That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, that is a country singer's name right there, Luke Grimes. Is he a country singer too? I feel like he could be. It sounds like it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Anyway. So
yeah. The floor is yours.
So there's two more that I really want to shout out as like actually being familiar with. So one is Nico Santos, who plays Hugh, and I mostly know him from things, not like, oh my god, that guy. Like I always recognize him, and he always kind of plays the same person, where it's that very kind of flamboyant gay guy. Very similar kind of a thing, but like he owns it and he's fabulous, and it's not like he can't be emotional within it. What was that?
He's great at it.
Oh, he's fantastic. I'm looking at his top 4 things that it's posting up for IMDb, and like his number 1 thing is Crazy Rich Asians, which I've seen recently, and he is fantastic in it. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
He's in Guardians of the Galaxy. I think he plays like a smaller character who ends up dying or something. The other one is Happiness for Beginners. But the big thing that I actually recognized and that I forgot he was in was Superstore.
Okay.
Have you ever seen any of that? That's kind of a fun one of like those sort of like mockumentary style, like in a bit. It's kind of like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but with more of like it's think Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but instead of following cops, it's working at Walmart.
It's Walmart, yeah.
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 So it's pretty funny, and he does great in that.
If they took Employee of the Month and they're like, let's make this a TV show.
Exactly. Yeah, that's not too far from it.
Yeah.
It is really funny though. I would also like compare it to like The Office, so that kind of style of comedy.
Totally.
So, but the other actor that I really wanted to shout out by name is Blythe Danner, who plays Gigi. Very small role, and I was really disappointed. I wanted to see more when I saw her on this, but she's in Paul. She's in Meet the Parents, Meet the Fockers. Yeah.
Yep.
That's very recognizable face, and again, she's playing a sweet person, and she does a great job. But recognizable face. Yeah. I mean, and if I could just as a quick shout out to all of them though, like the other hikers did an incredible job. Like I will talk about them one by one, I'm sure, but honestly, I really loved all of them. I thought they were tons of fun. I particularly like Beckett. I have some notes on the guy and just really enjoyed it. And
I have a possible cast swap for him.
Okay.
No disrespect to him. Did you want me to do it now or save it for to where Jen gets here?
No, let's go ahead and do it. But like, I quickly shout out to him. So it's Ben Cook is the actor who does play Beckett, and I don't know him that well, but I did see that he was Race, short for racetrack, in the Newsies on so Disney Plus. If you watch the Newsies, the Broadway version, he plays Race, which I imagine he was also on Broadway because I'm pretty sure they float a lot of the people over. So
yeah.
Either way, so this guy can sing. But yeah, who's your swap for him? Who would you throw?
So this is no disrespect. I thought he did a good job, but I feel like this movie needed a little bit more, maybe some star power, to help it out a little bit. But also, like we will talk more about it, it just needed more in general, right? But the person that I was like, would have crushed the shit out of this role is Dave Franco.
Okay. Which version of Dave Franco? Because like I'm picturing the kind of like the cocky Neighbors.
Exactly.
20.
Or I'm either thinking, Neighbors, or I'm thinking 21 Jump.
Okay. I'm
21 Jump. He's like all environmentally friendly. You know, just it's all about organic material, man. Like I'm all about Taco Bell. I just bring me that Dave Franco into the woods.
I do think that would be funny because like all I can think about is like when he's holding up the friendship, like we made these friendship bracelets, like just like the tone of everything. Yes. But him saying that about Helen stepping over the logs and just being like, why would you step on the logs?
Exactly.
Like, it's not environmentally friendly, man. You like just like that whole vibe. I could see it'd be fun.
I think it would have given the movie a little bit more star power, and quite frankly, I think think of all the people Dave Franco hangs out with and knows, the type of comedy, his personal knowledge and skills. I think he would have been able to bring some pretty creative ideas for this movie as well.
I would agree. My only pushback with him is that he might be too old. I mean, he still can pull off the young look.
He can pull off.
But in 2023, he might be a little old. I don't know.
He may be around. I don't know. I'm guessing he might be around 35.
At this point?
Yeah.
Could be. I don't know.
Or is he older? He might be older than me. I don't know. I'm not sure what his birthday is.
Give me 1 second. I can look. Okay, I have a suggestion as well.
No.
Huh?
I'm thinking Jump Street came out.
Dave Franco was born in 1985.
Oh, we are very close in age. Oh.
June 12th, 1985, according to IMDb.
He's 40?
Yes.
And this movie was what 3 years ago, so he'd be what 37. Oh, he could have done.
This is 2 years ago.
He could have done it because they're filming in 2022 most likely.
Probably.
So that puts him at 36, 37 years old. That dude, that would have been, that would have enhanced the movie twofold, in my opinion.
Okay. All right.
I'm curious what Jen says about that too. I'll bring it up when she's here.
I'd be interested. I have another. I'll call it a fan cast.
Sure.
So
is that what we call it?
We can call it a fan cast. Yeah. So like what I loved about Ben Cook, what he did with this one is like when he first started talking, I was like, this is the cutest little camp counselor I've ever seen. Like, and I love the fact that he sounded like he was in high school. I love that he sounded like this young teenager who got way too much power. But he's not wrong, right? Like I that's one of those things I like leaning into that the sound of it all.
Do you know what it reminded me? We just did oh my god. The Leonardo DiCaprio movie.
Oh god.
Oh my goodness. We just did it. Don't fail me, internet.
Gangs of New York. No, I don't remember.
No. Not this is the end.
No. Oh, Don't Look Up.
Don't Look Up.
Don't Look Up. Oh, I swear to God, if you say Timothy Chalamet, you fucking say Timothy Chalamet. No. No offense, Chalamet, but come on.
It's like the tone of the voice and everything.
It
completely reminded me of in Don't Look Up, the crazy guy that was behind all the technology.
Oh yeah.
Okay, everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah. Yep.
It's the same thing. I'm like, whoa, that's a level.
I could see it. God, that would be interesting.
Yeah.
But the fan cast that I would have for one of the main reasons of like I think like height wise and everything, like he's same age as me. Actually, this is crazy. Like I'm looking at his thing. Apparently, I'm 4 days older than this guy. But I really love him. I think he's a fantastic comedian. But he has that kind of like that younger sounding voice and the younger looking face. So I think he pulls this off. But are you familiar with Drew Lynch?
I'm not. No.
So he's absolutely hilarious. He started off his career mostly known for having a terrible stutter. So like his early routines, like his stutter is very prominent. It's very like it's very much there. But over the years and with like training and practice and everything, like he's done a really good job of like really getting his stutter down. It's not too bad. But I think he would be fantastic in this role in the same kind of thing of like he would be really funny. He's got that kind of like childlike charm in a sense, but he's a little bit snarky. So like he can kind of hit you with that Dave Franco snark. So I think I think he would be fun. I don't know if Drew has done any sort of acting, but I'd love to see it. I think he could have done a good job in this role.
Yeah. I wish I could weigh in on that, but unfortunately, I haven't seen any of his work or anything. But
what I will just say then is check out Drew Lynch on YouTube and Instagram, and check out his stand up. It's pretty funny. He's a funny dude.
But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's no disrespect. You said it was Ben Scott.
Ben Cook.
Oh, Ben Cook. Okay.
Ben Cook.
No disrespect to Ben. I thought he did a really good job with his role.
Yeah.
At first, I thought in the intro, I'm like, are you coming off too strong? I think he found his character while in the woods, if you will. But,
yeah.
But I was just looking at it and I'm like, man, I'm sorry. Dave Franco would just walk circles around you in this role. It just seems so gleaming to me that it should have been him.
I like I said, my only real argument is that he just might be too old. But even then, like I don't think it's a problem because I don't think it is integral to the Beckett character that he be young.
You would have to de-age him, what, 10 years maybe? I think that's very easy, very feasible. Because like you're right, you're not gonna want anyone over 30 as a hiking guide.
Not really.
You want a 20-year-old, like 25 to 28-year-old hiking guide. That's what you're looking for.
Well, and I think the benefit too of finding somebody, like having somebody who's a young person like this, is like they know what they're doing. They're all gung ho about everything, but they haven't figured out how to talk to people yet.
Right.
So it's like you're not making people feel comfortable. You're just stressing them out because it's like everything you do is going to kill you, and if you don't listen to me, you're going to die. You will die. It's like, okay, dude, I just signed up for beginner hiking. Like,
yeah,
let's back it up a little bit. So,
you can clearly tell that his past experiences keep molding him into the instructor that he's gonna be. He's like, okay, fine. People want to break their legs on my hiking trips. We need to instill this fear in them.
What? Like
it's just that young, undeveloped mind. It's just not quite there yet.
Well, and I think it's hilarious too that like he's doing all of these precautions, all of the safety measures to be like, okay, don't do this, you could hurt yourself. Don't do this, you can get sick. Don't do this, you'll hurt yourself. Like he's hammering these things home and really trying to paint the message. Only to know that these people are going to ignore these instructions, do it anyway, and it's like, you signed the waiver, right? You signed the waiver, right? You signed the waiver. Like, he's making sure, like, I'm covering my ass on every level. It's like, if you don't want to listen to the rules that I'm being a dick about and you hurt yourself, that's on you.
Yep. You tell me not to press the red button. I'm now wanting to press the red button.
Gosh, I'm looking forward to talking about that scene with Hugh because it's very interesting to watch it play out. But, yeah. But yeah, that's I shout out to all the side characters as well. Just in general, I thought they did a great job, and we'll talk about them more intimately.
All right, so that's it for our little casting corner there.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So the ratings, we're still waiting on Jen, but. Did this load? Yes, it did. Right now we're at a 3.4 out of 5 stars. For our GoodFlickas. I think that's pretty reasonable.
I don't disagree with it necessarily.
Yeah. IMDb is 6.1 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
Letterboxd is 2.7 out of 5. So kind of on the lower end. It doesn't surprise me with the type of crew that IMDb and Letterboxd is.
Yeah.
This one actually kind of did surprise me, and unfortunately, I read the review and I'm like, you didn't do the homework, or you didn't show me your work. I wanted to pull quotes from, but the Roger Ebert website, 3 out of 4 stars.
Okay.
But again, there was nothing I couldn't pull a quote from. No reason, no true explanation as to why you gave it 3 out of 4, because I would have loved to hear it. Once again, it was mostly a summary of the movie, and I can't stress this enough. That's not a review.
Yeah. To be fair, we spend 4 hours every Monday summarizing this movie, but within that summarization, we are breaking things down and like explaining why we feel a certain way.
If we say something we don't like, we back it up with the reason why.
Yeah.
We don't say we don't like it and then summarize what happened.
It's dumb. But yeah, I'm curious because I know there's the one writer that we like, that she does a good job of coming up with like good quotes and backing it up. I assume this wasn't her.
It was not. No.
Yeah. She got promoted. She's like, I don't have to write anymore. I'm just I'm an editor or whatever. I just hand it down to other people to write. Like, I got the skills.
Yep. This all may be no surprise. Budget non-disclosed, worldwide gross non-disclosed, absolutely 0 Oscars and Golden Globes to talk about.
Yeah, I am a little bit disappointed that IMDb does that, or not IMDb, but Netflix does that, where they don't disclose anything, which, I mean, fair, you don't really have to, I guess, but it'd just be interesting to know, because this is, again, it's an average length movie that it takes place in the woods. Like, I think for the most part, you're not breaking the bank to make this movie.
Right.
It's a limited cast and a limited location. I mean, like, you're in the woods. You can make that 100 different things in a 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. I feel like this didn't have to be an expensive movie.
I agree.
In which case,
it's weird.
Just make it a little bit longer.
Studio, but did it not have indie vibes?
A little bit.
A little.
Oh,
I thought this thing was screaming indie at me.
For me, it's not as major as something like Garden State or God, all I can think is Fish. What the fuck is the movie with it's
Fish?
It's Alexis Bledel, so it's Rory, and Jay Baruchel. What the fuck is that movie called?
Fish.
Like I said, that Fish is the only thing that is popping into my head. I cannot. It's like I'm Reed Fish. God.
Nope, I haven't seen that one.
It's like, so like it gives me that more like indie kind of vibe. Or even we watched once with the group, where can't get much more indie than that.
Oh yeah, yep.
So I agree with you. It had those sort of vibes, but to me, this still felt like it felt like Hallmark, but up a notch when it comes to rom-com. Like it's good. It's good quality, but it's not just here's the formula. There's a little bit more to it. There's a little bit more depth, a little more drama.
To pair with like the nature vibe, I forgot, was Peanut Butter Falcon, was that in?
Oh,
was that indie?
I think so. Yeah. I don't think it was. It may have been released by a major.
It was like hiking paired with wrestling, or am I mixing two different movies?
No, that was kind of it. So it's really, yeah. Like, you've got Shia LaBeouf is going around with a mentally challenged kid. I can't remember if he has.
No, Emile Hirsch.
Was it not Emile Hirsch?
No. Okay, so
it's Shia LaBeouf.
I know that, but Emile, didn't we also do a movie with Emile Hirsch in the woods?
Emile Hirsch, Into the Woods.
Oh, that was Into the Woods.
Into the Wild.
Maybe that's the one I was thinking of instead of I'm sorry. Peanut Butter Falcon is not the one I was thinking of. It was Into the Wild.
Yeah, Into the Wild is where he just kind of runs away and he sails to Alaska. He finds his bus and he ends up dying. Yeah.
Yes.
Terrible, tragic story. Read the book.
It was indie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I think a lot of, I don't know, because it's I want to say indie for a lot of things, but the problem is indie filmmakers will make something that gets picked up by a major production company after the fact and they release it. And then it gets muddied in my head of like, was this technically indie or was this? So, yeah.
Yep.
I think so though. But I do think Into the Wild was a more big budget one, especially because of the names attached to it.
While on the topic of indie films, do you have like a number one that you go to if someone says indie film, it's just like almost pops in your head immediately?
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Interesting. Okay. That's yours?
It's the most random thing that I could like think of.
Do you know what mine is?
Maybe once.
Okay. Okay. Do you know what mine is?
No.
Reservoir Dogs.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
Quentin Tarantino just making his own movie.
Yeah.
And how successful it became. Like, to me, I'm just like, that's it. That's the indie right there.
I just saw is a clip of, it was an interview of is it Mr. Blue? The guy who cuts the ear off.
Oh, I think that is Mr. Blue, yes.
He's Mr. Blue.
Or is he Mr. White?
I can't remember. I don't
colors, man.
The only one I can remember is Buscemi as Pink.
Why am I pink?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was funny because I just within the others we're talking about Reservoir Dogs. The scene where he cuts the ear off and he's dancing and stuff, like it was basically improv, even to the point where like talking into the ear. So like those are those kind of stories I really love hearing, of like actor and director kind of like teaming up in a sense of like, all right, I'm trusting you to kind of understand the assignment and do the job.
Yep. And
just bringing it and like.
Yep. But if you're feeling something, go for it.
Well, and it's like especially if you're in a Tarantino movie.
Umbrella. It's just us.
But if you're in a Tarantino movie and like you're being asked to do like some maniacal shit, you have to accept that like that's the person you are and lean into it, because that little extra lean that you do of like, okay, I'm already uncomfortable being the person I am being. If I push it a little extra, that's what's going to set me apart, of like, and now I've hit legendary status.
You know, the spice doesn't get you. It's the aftermath that gets you.
Yeah. Yeah. I was playing a character. Which I do feel bad for those people who play a bad guy and they do it so well that people see them that way and mistreat them. It's like,
it's tough, man.
Nicest people in the world, and it's like, sorry, you played a villain too well.
It's tough. And sometimes they play it so well that they can't even get it out. They can't even get out of their own head.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, obviously the number one example, may he forever rest in peace, is Heath Ledger as Joker.
Yeah.
But there's also other ones. He said in a couple of interviews, Michael B. Jordan really, really struggled after
Black Panther.
Yes, after Black Panther.
Yeah.
Because of how evil he had to go.
Well, and it's funny too, because with that, like I've seen where he's, I don't want to say like made arguments, but essentially is like tried to like essentially justify his character's motivations and stuff. And like on one hand, it's like, sure, we can stretch this, but like, let's be real. Like what you're doing, dude, is wrong and evil and bad, and you're a bad man.
Yep.
You
thirsty for power.
Well, and it's just this is one of the arguments that I like about Black Panther and his character in particular, of like his motivations were good, his methods were not.
Yes.
And like that's the thing. It's like what's the real difference between a good and evil character? It's the method.
Yeah. And I mean, come on, to think that you're gonna do better than Chadwick, but
he brought it though.
Oh my God, just watching Chadwick's performance, it's just one of the saddest tragedies where we're just like, why did we lose you? Like the things that we missed out on, like that was an actor of the highest caliber. His performances, when you rewatch them and you know that now he's, wrestling in paradise, it's so sad to see, because you look at him and you're like, oh my God, the talent that this man had.
The saddest part, like not only the talent, but I mean, he was a genuinely good human being from all sides, from like anybody who's ever interacted with him was like, this guy was incredible. He was kind.
Own disease.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Just an incredible human being. Shame to have lost him for sure on so many levels.
tragic. It's a tragic loss.
Wow.
All right. In terms of actual facts about this one, it was very skeletal, and even the skeleton, even the meat that was left was like, I can pass on that one. But I managed to come up with three. So the poem that was used in the movie is by Pablo Neruda, and it is titled XVII.
XVII 17.
I'm sorry?
17. That's the Roman numeral 17.
Exactly. Yep. That would be Roman numeral 17. And is also known as I Don't Love You.
Which seems like the exact opposite of the content of that.
Completely agree. You know? So what are we doing? 10 Things I Hate About You?
That's what I thought too when I read that fact.
The thing I hate about is that I don't hate you, not a little bit, not at all.
I think that might have been some of the inspiration for it, right?
Could have been. I mean, the movie came out in 2023, and 10 Things I Hate About You is what, 90s?
Well, and with that assignment was like a reference to Shakespeare, though.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, yes, Shakespeare. I don't remember the assignment.
This is based off of Catherine Center's novel, which is disclosed in the closing credits. And lastly, the cast spent time together in tents in between takes. So really good bonding going on off camera.
I feel like you'd have to, and like that's kind of the bonus of a sort of shoot like this is you're out in the woods. It's an intimate kind of a thing, so like you better get comfortable with each other.
Exactly. Have some fun, because it's an experience that you're gonna remember for the rest of your life.
Hell yeah, and take tons of pictures because.
And think of how young the cast is, with the exception of Ellie Kemper and
you say Hugh because of the old people.
No, I was gonna say Walker.
Okay, fair.
But think of how young the rest of them are, and the fact that they're with Ellie Kemper, who has worked with all the movies that we've mentioned. Just like if I was one of the side casts in this movie, I would be asking Ellie so many questions. I'm like, so tell me, it's story time. We're in a tent. Tell me all about Bridesmaids. I want to know everything that happened. I want to know how fun the cast was. I mean, you got to work with Melissa McCartney, Rose Byrne. I mean, there's so many. Why am I blanking on her name? Saturday Night Live.
Maya Rudolph.
And her friend. Oh my God. How dare you, Brian?
Maya Rudolph and Kristen.
Yeah. It's like you got to work with all those girls. Like, I want to know everything. And then, yeah, it's just like all the casts that she got to work with. I would just be picking her brain left and right.
Okay. I just want to say, she's not that old.
I'm not saying she's
no. Just like because I'm looking at the comparisons. So
if you look at her basically her roster, to Ben's roster or Hugh's roster, you know, it's quite the difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Quite the difference.
No, I would certainly be asking too, like, you know, what kind of advice? I definitely bending her ear and trying to get closer to her, get to know her.
Yeah.
How did you go from giving bad blowjobs on YouTube to working on The Office and starring with people on SNL and Bridesmaids? What's your secret?
Yeah.
Dry.
Oh, that's amazing.
God, I wonder if she's just like mortified by that or if like she could laugh. I hope she can laugh. Like it's funny.
Yeah.
We live well, she's done silly enough things. I think that she knows like it's all a joke. All right.
Man.
So you want to hop into the very beginning? A very good place to start. You want
Sure.
to take a break real fast and get a drink?
So,
Yeah, let's take a quick break. I could get a drink as well.
I'm gonna refill. I'll refill my cocktail and all that.
Sounds good. We will be right back. What up, dude?
Yo.
What's happening? All right. I'm not going to bother hitting the theme song because we don't need to, do we? Don't give me the shrug because I'll play it. I'll do it.
Do what your heart desires.
Welcome back. Welcome back to GoodFlickas. Home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into this movie. Happiness for beginners, and what better place to begin for happiness for beginners than the very beginning? Very good place to start. Beginners. Begin again. Finnegan. Begin again. Yes. So.
Wow.
Well, we got there. That was fun. Yeah, so the beginning of this movie, if I'm not mistaken, it really begins with like just it's her wedding day, right? And
yes and no.
I don't remember how else it starts. Like I remember the wedding at the beginning.
Sitting alone at a party.
Was that the first thing, or was it that's after she gets divorced? So it's
No. If I remember, I've only seen this movie one time. I remember she's sitting alone at the party, but then that's also intertwining with how she is alone at the party. Because she got a text message from her ex-husband, which then it had a picture of it, of the wedding, which then brought us into that day.
I'm watching it now.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. I don't remember it that way, so I'm literally watching it right now. I just remember the wedding. All right, we get skyline of city.
Yep.
Yeah, we're getting through. Now it's nighttime skyline. Traffic.
And then I think she's
sitting at the party. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's sitting at the party looking all sad in her little secretary's outfit.
She's writing her list.
She's pulling out. Yep. Huh. Oh, that's actually very interesting. I could have sworn that it started like right at the wedding, but no, you're 100% right. And it's so interesting that it's that's right, because he says Mike sends a text message that's wishing like what would be
our 6th anniversary.
Oh yeah. Oh, I remember that transition now. She zooms in on the picture and it goes out the rest of the way.
They Harry Potter your ass.
They really do actually. Okay. Yeah. All right.
I like that whole thing works. I love when people do that, where they're staring at a picture or they're staring at something and it brings you into the moment of the picture. I think it works every time.
This is the difference, because you know what that is. I was just talking about this and how we've been noticing this with a lot of movies, especially animated movies. It's the same thing as I bet you're wondering how I got here. It's the same start. The only difference is there's no real dialogue to set it up. There's no narration. All that in that whole thing, she doesn't say a single word. Well, I think she responds. She responds to the text message, which gives us all the information we need. She pulls out the note. She's like, it's basically a I bet you're wondering how I got here situation without ever saying it.
It works.
It works. But you know what the best part of it is?
What?
It's just to a flashback.
Yeah.
It's the flashback, and boom, we're right back to this, to where it makes sense. Yep. How many times did they do the bet you're wondering how I got here by the time we got there? And then and here we are, folks, and it's like, oh shit, I forgot that's where we were like,
yeah,
it didn't matter.
they freeze the entire thing, and then it's like, and then it like rewinds you back, and all this, and no, this is no words are said. You showed me happy what would be our 6th anniversary. I'm like, okay, so you were married to him for a while.
Yeah.
Not a long while, but a while.
A while.
Clearly, it didn't work out, and now you're showing me the day of your wedding.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm caught up. I know all I need. And then I see him, and I'm like, oh, all right, you don't even have to tell me what happened with your marriage. I already know what happened with your marriage.
Rarely is there a moment where a guy kind of like gives you the vibe so strongly right off the bat, having never known a person. We don't know Helen yet. We don't know anything about her, but immediately this guy gives off the vibe that like, oh no,
yeah,
not this guy.
Yeah,
and he what has he really done wrong at this point, with the exception of that text message, which again is our real introduction to this dude. Like, you're divorced, dude. You're divorced. Stop texting on your anniversary. You've lost that.
Yeah.
You've that's gone, man. That's gone. It's done. It's over.
I have questions about that. I have questions about Helen and what she's doing. But let's go back to the beginning.
Yeah.
Where you said, what has he done?
Yeah.
And the answer is, he's shown exactly his character in a matter of 2 seconds. This is your wedding day, the day you married someone, and you were showing no attention to your new wife at all.
Yeah.
And you're dancing around. I looked at him and I was like, that dude cheated on her. That dude had an affair. There's no doubt about it. He is way too into himself. He's not into his wife. And I guarantee you they divorced because he had an affair. And what did you find out later in the movie? They divorced because there was an affair. I'm like, duh. Like, you don't need to be Sherlock Holmes to figure that one out. You got a White Russian? Is that a White Russian?
No, it is a scoop of like chocolate brownie ice cream with Bailey's and oat milk.
Well done.
Right? I figured I'd hit dessert and another drink all in one.
You know, cheers. God bless to you, and cheers to you.
Cheers, my man. You say White Russian, like God, if I did.
Oh man, now I feel bad. I have glasses that almost look exactly like that. It could have been like a true, yeah, very very similar to it.
These I say they're fancy glasses. They might be like crystal or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it was a bespoke post gift to myself, and I was like, fuck yeah. So
mine was like a 4-pack for like $12, I think, or something.
I got 2 of them.
It looks fancy.
Yeah. And that's kind of how it was for me. Is like it came with a bunch of other stuff too, like Muddler, all like it was a whole bar set kind of a thing. But I got 2 glasses out of it, and like I like them.
Now, I will say this too: very, very rarely am I writing a head scratcher within 3 minutes of the movie.
All right.
But I do have a head scratcher for this one.
What?
They bring us to the day of you bring me here, the day of my daughter's wedding.
Yes.
Yes, the day of the wedding. I have a question.
Yeah.
No white dress.
Thank you. This was I wanted to say something about this too. It was one of the first things that I noticed too when she was like, "It's my wedding day." To like, of like, you're not wearing a white dress.
Yep.
And to me, that was like a big red flag.
Yeah.
And I it's clearly intentional. You do not, never has there ever been a wedding scene. What was that?
Have you consulted with Jamie about this to get a little women's fashion? Just out of curiosity.
The most recent conversation about female fashion for weddings was when she was watching Say Yes to the Dress a couple of weeks ago.
Okay. I'm really curious what she would have thought about her being on her wedding what looked,
it was like a blue,
like blue, maybe lavender-ish.
Yeah,
it was not.
It's her something blue. And well, and seeing that's like another interesting thing, right? I feel like the only kind of explanation that really makes sense to me in that moment of like why she's not wearing a red dress, or a white dress at her reception. God, I was getting 3 words ahead of myself. Is because like her something blue would maybe be like her mother's dress in some sort, because I think later on when she's kind of talking about getting married or whatnot, like her mom didn't have anything. So I don't know. I like maybe that blue dress was for something borrowed that was like from her mom, and like that's why she like maybe it has some importance. But what I understand it to be from a cinematic standpoint, without having that sort of deep context, is that's a visual representation of like something ain't right here. And of course, we're zooming in on her look, and her face is screaming enough as it is of like, I made a decision, but I don't realize it yet.
Yeah.
And then
clearly her brother and his friend, you know, what turns out to be Jake, is not happy about this at all. And it's just the vibes that you normally see in a wedding are clearly not there.
Yeah. God. Dude making a fool of himself and then hurts himself. That's the only like regret I have of this scene, is we don't see how he goes down.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with being an exciting guy that is the life of the party, but he seemed like the type of dude who was trying real hard to be the life of the party. And nobody likes that guy. You're trying too hard.
You know me. I'm a very life of the party type of guy. But on my wedding day, Casey was practically at my hip to where the point where she was like, go do something. And I was like, I'll go hang out with other people. But
I don't wanna.
It's a different vibe. Like, you know, like,
yeah.
And again, yeah, there's nothing wrong with being the life of the party, but you know, stay in the lane.
Yeah.
You can't go too much outside of it, because then it gets weird. It gets weird really quickly.
Well, you don't want to be the guy making a fool of yourself in front of all of your friends and family, right? Like,
right.
They all just came here to celebrate you. Like, you want to have a good time. Keep that in mind. Like,
right.
Have a good time. I don't know. I let's not get. We could talk about weddings if you want, like getting married and stuff. You're a married guy. I'm not, but it'd be interesting.
Years and strong as ever, man.
Yeah, So did Casey have thoughts on the blue dress?
She didn't even see the movie.
Okay.
You not know my wife?
Well, I figured maybe it was a blue moon, and she was like, I'll sit down and watch. Ellie Kemper's funny.
No. If I'm watching a movie, it's because Casey says, "Hey, I feel like watching a movie." I'm like, "Oh, we're doing this. All right." Clear my schedule because this never happened.
Which of your 3 approved movies are we watching? God, what is her favorite movie? What is her favorite movie?
She doesn't really have a favorite movie, but I mean, she ironically she really likes Family Stone.
Okay.
Just one of them.
It's been a minute, but isn't that like a really like dark, depressing comedy?
I married someone who's one of her favorite movies is seasonal and depression.
Yeah. Oh, she would.
Yeah, nothing like a Christmas depressing movie to just get me in the good mood, you know?
It's so funny.
Yeah, she likes that. Man, what else does she like? Wow, I'm drawing a blank. This is how minimal. She does really like the Harry Potter movies.
Okay, they're fun.
And believe it or not, she really likes the Twilight movies.
Shock.
God.
I shudder for the day you make us watch the Twilight series.
It'll happen.
I know it's gonna happen.
It'll happen.
And I'm gonna like, as always, I will give my honest opinion.
Oh, of course. So will I. And
Give my honest, and that's
some of them. Trust me.
I think this is the best part. Is like I'm going off of pure emotion every time we come up with Twilight right now, and then whenever it happens, we're gonna watch the movie, and I'm gonna have my thoughts and feelings then. God. So it's fun just being dramatic and emotional right now, but I don't want to find out what I'm going to think of those damn movies at some point.
Oh, Casey really liked Nona's.
Mm.
She really, really liked that one.
It was a cute one. I did like it. It was a fun one for this one.
Another Christmas one that she liked. It was Haley from One Tree Hill.
Okay.
Is the lead actress in it, and I can't remember the name of it. It's one of those they go back in time deals.
Oh, was this the Biltmore?
The Biltmore. Thank you. It started with a B.
Yes.
Biltmore Christmas.
Yes. Okay. I did watch that one with Jamie because it was brought up. Also because the Biltmore is in North Carolina, so I've been to the Biltmore.
Yes. I thought that was a great movie.
I enjoyed that one. It was fun.
That was probably going to be more of a Christmas tradition for me.
Okay. Really?
Yeah. I really liked it. But I also, it's Haley,
Easy, bud. I guess Haley's okay, but she went to New York, so pitch. Yeah. It's so funny. So because Jamie is watching it just very slowly. I think she's in season 4 now. So like I think they're getting ready for college. They just won states.
Oh yeah. Yep.
They just won states. So
oh man, that means
no spoilers.
You sure?
Yeah, no spoilers yet. So like I'm keeping somewhat up to date mostly through like
recapping where they're at. Then, if they just won state, Haley just got ran over.
Yes.
The dude is dead.
Yes. It has come out that he died
on the street.
Yes. Yes. So they did the It's a Wonderful Life. They did the It's a Wonderful Life. It came out that Dan, who sacrificed himself to protect Nathan, thank you, to protect him. Turned out it wasn't him. He died on impact or whatever in the accident and everything. So it's everybody's all good.
Look at your son and say you killed him. I'm like, okay, come on, buddy.
He's the fucking worst.
How about having a little bit of brains and say maybe the accident killed him and not Nathan?
Well, and it's just I don't get the man's thought process. He sees his son beating a guy who just got into a car accident. Which one, like, do you really need to beat a man who was just in a car accident? I get being angry. He hit your pregnant wife.
He's young.
Just saying, he's
young high schooler.
He reacted emotionally, and especially based off of what comes out later at prom and everything, that dude was not a good person before Haley. So, anyway, so all that shit comes out.
Right, the grad party.
I haven't seen the grad party. It was prom. Is I think the most recent thing that has happened. And I don't know if Jamie has watched anything since, but the last thing I saw was Peyton getting punched in the face by her stalker.
Oh.
So they haven't escaped. But like literally the last thing is just him to like straight to the nose, which my biggest curiosity is like, is she gonna have like a broken bloody nose when we see her?
Blonde guy, right?
What is it? Yes, blonde guy. Yeah,
dude, that guy had too much fun with that role.
Jamie did not like him the first time he showed up. Like she fast forwarded through his parts. She's like, nah, I don't need it. I don't need to see it. I don't need to see it. I don't need to see it. Like, did not like that guy.
Yeah, he was creepy.
She was pissed. She gave Casey a call and was like chewing her out for like, why didn't you tell me about this bullshit?
What's his name? Derek? Is it Derek?
That sounds right.
Yeah. You guys will have some fun.
I don't know. There's some crazy shit happening.
All right, we're still in the beginning. That's right.
We've done nothing really.
I miss kind of just us two bantering.
Just losing it.
Yeah.
We're talking about a movie, but then we're talking about other things.
This is what we do. We talk about movies, and then they bring up different ideas, and you know what happens. So.
Oh, you nitpicked. Oh, you brought. That's what it was. It was the blue dress. That was the last thing we're talking about.
You know, where's the white dress? Pretty much. So, other than that, I don't think I have any other comments about the intro, to be honest.
Well, so this was I'll call it my first nitpick. It's okay. So my initial thoughts when I saw Jake, just like how he was as a person, and everything. Like my initial thoughts was like, I like this guy. He's gonna be good. And like you kind of know what to expect from that guy, but my question.
Jake, do you just instantly think Jake from State Farm, or is it just me?
No, I don't.
Oh my god! Every time I hear it, it's like burned in my brain. Jake, from State Farm.
What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm? Khakis.
Khakis. She sounds hideous.
Well, she's a guy, so. We are not sponsored by Jake from State Farm, but we will reenact the commercials free of charge.
Continue with your comment, please.
So my question was when we're introduced to the brother and the best friend, particularly the brother, I was curious. I'm like, how important is Duncan gonna be? And I kind of wish that there was more of him. But at the same time, it makes sense that they really do establish that their relationship is pretty much like she's the older sister, he's the younger brother. She constantly feels like she's like looking out for him. She's like they're not close.
Well, she feels guilt too, which we find out later.
Yeah, but they're not close. They've grown apart, and they have different personalities. She's very, which I think we see even more like when they cut out of the flashback to the wedding, and we're back at the party, and we're meeting Jake, and then all of those like the interactions and stuff that we see with Duncan after that, and it's you guys are very much opposites. And I would have liked to see more of him, mostly because I think he's an interesting character, because they kind of touch on it towards the end, and I think it's Jake who brings it up, where he's like, your parents left him too. And it was a comment along those lines where I think it was one of the first times that Helen kind of like recognized or really fully realized him, like they didn't just leave her and you didn't just lose one brother. Like, I mean, like this guy was going through his own shit. He was dealing with it in his own ways.
Yeah.
Like he had his experience too. So
real good looking guy.
He was a good-looking guy, yeah. there were some handsome folk in this movie. He was working with long hair too.
Huh?
He had like the long hair going. It was looking good.
The facial hair.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey,
GoodFlickas. We praise good looks on guys.
Hey, man. I can appreciate good looking on any level. Jeez, yeah. I'm just trying to cut through. So like, yeah. I don't have anything else. If you want to hop to memories.
Memories.
Yeah.
Boy, it's really not much. It's I would say my overall memory is the scenery of the movie.
Okay.
I hear Happiness for Beginners. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the one with all the gorgeous fall foliage, trees, and the sunsets. The freaking crystal glass lake that they had, like just the cinematography of nature essentially was just brilliantly done.
I agree. It looked
And I think that that's my true only memory for this one.
okay. Yeah, God, though, like really just thinking about it, like the cinematography, absolutely. There were so many.
Funny.
There were a couple of times like towards the end when they were in what was the last place that they stopped the Hidden Valley?
The name of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Was it It might have been Hidden Valley.
It not Hidden Valley. It was something like Plains or something. Either way, it's really not that important. But there were a couple of shots because like they got some gorgeous shots, like the sunsets and things. I mean, like it's kind of on the poster that I used for this, but like there were some just gorgeous shots, and I love that they went back to it a second time, where it's Jake standing on the cliff edge, and it's looking out at essentially just openness. Mm-hmm. And I think it's when she's reading the poem, they come back to him in that same spot of him looking at the camera and all of that. But I'm just like, oh God, it is just gorgeous. It's beautiful.
It's stunning.
And I'm the type of person that like
camp. I'm like, you know me, I love camping. Yes. God, I just want to get out in the wilderness now.
Right. I'm a person who loves being around the trees. I love seeing green. I like it. Plant life is incredible. I love it. Surround me. But I say that, but I don't think I could go full Beckett. Can't go full Beckett.
That's the term. That's amazing.
Ugh.
You want to go camping? Yeah, but let's not go full Beckett. All right, sounds good.
Maybe like 50%.
So half Beckett? Yeah. I love it.
Oh.
Full
yeah. Beckett might be one of my memories. I'll be honest. Like I really did love him, and like I had such a strong reaction to him as a character when he first started. Like I said, like one of the earlier notes once he started was sounds like the cutest little camp counselor. Like he maintained that, but I really like that in the moment when he kind of breaks down with Helen and he gets real with her for a minute. And it did a really great job of kind of gaining that maturity and just sort of like being real in the moment and calming down, and then so naturally kind of getting back into the like the I can't counsel them. Like, you don't trench foot, right? Like, because I can't afford that right now. Like we're so close to the end. Like you've been watching stocks, you're like cool, all right, but also like such the man thing of like I can't cry, I'm not getting emotional, you know, like that deflection sort of thing. Like it was so well done. I really enjoyed Beckett. So Ben Cook, I know we recast him, but fantastic job.
I'm not saying he didn't do a good job.
No. I'm with you. You
spice it up a bit. That's all.
I've got to say though, like just if I boiled it down to like I think my memory for this movie, it's these side characters because they're so interesting. Like because what I wanted, like I loved Beckett. He was really interesting. The other one that I really loved was Kaylee. I felt so bad for this girl. Like you made fun of her, like the whole like she's dealing with her fear of wood. But then she explains why she's afraid of wood, and I'm just like, yeah, that
was legitimately the last thing I ever expected her to say as to why she's here. I'm like, what?
But she kept doing it. She kept doing those little quirky, weird things where I'm just like, you were such an interesting person. Like I want to protect you. Like I want nothing but your happiness. I love you, Kaylee. You deserve like safety and peace. Go ahead.
I'm glad you brought her up because when I was watching her, I was thinking, okay, I think the actress, the way that she played Kaylee, she must have asked herself, if Luna Lovegood went hiking, how would it be? And because that's what it seemed like to me.
I could see it.
Oh, are you? Yes.
Yes. No, I could totally see it. Like
Yeah.
For sure.
I could see it as inspiration. She's like, okay, I'm gonna, you know what, Luna, I am the character of Luna Lovegood going hiking, and I'm just gonna run with it. And I think it worked out so well. It really did, because her character was quite interesting. You just either that or it was like the 2023 version of Phoebe, like
yeah,
to where you just, whenever the camera was pointed to her, you don't know what was going to be said or what was going to be done. And I mean, that's essentially how it was with both Luna Lovegood and Phoebe. You never knew what to expect. They were completely unpredictable.
Yeah. Well, and God, yeah.
I thought she did a great job. I forgot her actual name, but
so
very, very interesting character.
Her real name is well, I had to look this. I want to get her actual name correct. But she is Gus Burney.
That's a terrible name.
So this is why I said like I wanted to get this up. Her name is Gus Burney, but
wow.
Gus it's short for Augusta.
Oof. Oh, sweetheart, I am sorry.
But Bernie seems to be like a name in Hollywood. I'm not sure. But I mean,
that
IMDb lists her as an actress, model, and songwriter.
My joke, you just missed it.
I did. What'd you say?
I said, yeah, Weekend at.
Weekend at Bernie's. Yeah, it is spelled differently. But yeah, I enjoyed her, and I agree. Like, I can definitely see like the Luna Lovegood connection. But I really liked it that she had the quirkiness, and there were a few scenes where she just kind of, she's not doing anything over the top or like making it an excessive part of her personality. Like when she's having the real moment with what was Homeboy's name that you didn't like? Mason. Because that's like our other hiker guy that's just like a little too enthusiastic.
Wall Street,
yes. When she's having the conversation with him and she's like, I'm in stocks too, kind of a thing, like just basically being like, yeah, I totally do numbers and stuff, but like I gotta get away from it all, you know, like
yeah, I get away from the desk.
Yeah, exactly. So like and he's just like blown away realizing that like this girl is like above beyond me. Like I just
question with the investments, 25%.
I have no idea what any of the things were. Yeah.
Basically, what she was saying is whatever I started with, my average return, I get 25% more.
Jeez,
killing it.
She's fantastic.
Over here, like I was listening to her, I was like, she's rambling off the tickers to where, like, yeah, you should focus on this, like to where she has the tickers memorized. You're like, oh no, this is I don't know why she wasn't called Wall Street.
Yeah. Oh God, Woody, that was hers. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I really loved Kaylee. I thought she was such an interesting character, and she clearly had so much more going on with her. So I would have loved to have gotten more. I didn't care so much about Mason. He seemed pretty one-dimensional, but that's again felt like the design of it all. But the other one that I really liked, but I'm also really curious about was actually, I don't remember what her real name was, but they called her Doomsday. It was the girl who had the crush on.
Wendy. Not Wendy, but Windy.
Windy. Yes. I really liked her. She seemed like a really awesome girl. She was like a go-getter. She was positive. Like everything about her seemed like really awesome. Really liked her. And I could not understand, like, why did you call her Doomsday?
Yeah.
She seemed like her baseline was 200 milligrams caffeine energy, just normal. That's like every day for her.
Yeah.
And she's encouraging everyone to do the three positive things in a day type deal. And
Yeah.
I was digging her. I'm like, okay, I can, but yeah, I agree. Doomsday. What about her with dooms and anything?
I did not understand it, and again, this is why I wanted more from the side characters. I have to assume like this is all of the argument to go read the book. They have to go into depth with these characters, but it's like, one, why are you calling her Doomsday? She seems absolutely incredible, and tell us more about her. Like, all we really get is just like, she's freaking awesome. She's got a crush on Jake.
Yeah.
Like, there's clearly got to be a lot going on with her. I mean, all we really get from her past is that her brother was on this last year and he broke his, like, her brother was the dumbass last year.
Yeah.
Like,
playing soccer with a rock.
Yeah. Like, when Beckett goes, your brother was the bane of my, like, the tone that he gets when he's like, you're bringing up your brother again. That son of a bitch, like, it changes on a dime, and I love it.
Yep.
So yeah, like, I wanted to know more about her. I wanted more of her. She was awesome. Give me some more.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. She was a very cool character. But again, going, with what I said in the beginning about how some were trying to almost steal, she wasn't. She was like, get it? I'm just the side character. And she was playing it naturally and wasn't trying to go over the top, yet she's the one that you couldn't help but notice.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the whole, like, less is more
yeah
deal.
The weird connection that I'm making in my head, I think it's from is it Safe House? It's the Julianne Hough Nicholas Sparks movie. Do you know what I'm talking? What is it? I all I can think is it's
Escape Room?
No. That's why I think it's Safe House.
Okay. I don't think I've seen Safe House before.
Safe Haven. Safe Haven.
Oh, I have seen Safe Haven. Yes.
Yes, Safe Haven. So, like, the weird connection that I make into, like, Wendy is Kobe Smulders and that, where she's like the ghost of the ex-wife, but it's like she's there as kind of like this folly, this like distraction. But like everything about her is like, you're awesome, you are like, you're kind, you're generous, you're friendly, you're understanding, but like you're hitting all of the marks of like, you are just an incredible person, but you're not doing too much. Like, obviously the connection kind of ends there, or it's like where Kobe Smulders like plays a bigger part within the major story. Like, correct. Wendy is kind of filling that sort of position of, I'm here, I'm crushing it, but I'm not supposed to be the focus.
Yes.
And it's
the naturalness of her performance.
She's so fucking cool, right?
Exactly.
She's just so, and like, that's the vibe she gives off, is like, there's no ego. Like,
why didn't we get more scenes with Wendy?
Yeah.
And she was, and again, she wasn't even, she was on total cruise control. You could tell she was having a blast on set.
Oh, hell yeah. Which is like, again, like you said, she was just so cool. She gave off that vibe of like zero ego.
Yep.
But like, it's like, I feel like it's a Boy Meets World thing where like when they meet Griff or whatever, and it's just like, you're so cool. Whatever. Yeah. See, that's so cool. It's like, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like,
and then
so effortlessly cool.
Into choppy waters, because then you start looking at Wendy, who is just smitten over Jake. But you're looking at Jake like, yo, dude, why
Wendy is not a bad catch here.
Hell
like,
no.
and I think this is maybe what I wanted more in the movie
Mm.
of a little love triangle quarrel, if you will. Not like a straight on like battle at Gettysburg.
Mm.
But give me some real real TV drama. You know? Even that could have put a little bit of extra spice to where it's like at one point, I don't mean to step too far ahead here, but at one point, Jake and Helen with an H are sleeping in a tent together, and we see no reaction from Wendy about this. And it's just like there needs to be drama in the woods, especially if you've got two girls that are going after the same guy.
I have a theory about this.
Love it.
I don't think Wendy was ever actively pursuing it. I shouldn't say ever. Like, there's
we already like you have to admit that.
Oh, for sure. But there is a connection when I think it's Helen with an H is talking with Wendy with an I, and they have a moment, and Wendy, in my opinion, she has what looks like a reaction of like, you have feelings for Jake. And I think it's within the conversation of her being like, I know him from the past. Like, he's my brother's best friend. And like Wendy kind of like she's connecting some dots. She's like, oh, like probably knowing that she doesn't realize this yet, but also like recognizing it in the response and the reaction, because that's the type of lady Wendy is. And she's been trying to kind of like push Helen to like feel that and accept that and recognize it and do something about it. So hi, Jen. Like
internal girl code engaged.
Sure. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Because like I smitten and all, and like having the feelings for Jake's for sure, and like the truth or dare and the kiss. I'm like, hell yeah. Like she's definitely she's being flirty. She's playing the game for sure. She likes the guy, but she's not out there slutting it up and doing anything crazy, right? Like she's not doing anything out of bounds. And I do think that when she sees, I think that she recognizes a connection between Jake and Helen, and
but I mean, apparently they kissed and we didn't even get to see it
because it doesn't matter. Like ultimately, it doesn't, right? Like if you're right though. If we get to see that, that's the added drama of like they kissed.
This is what I'm saying. There was no drama. There was no anything. The woods were boring.
But it wouldn't have been a problem at the time because Helen didn't recognize that she had feelings for Jake at that point. So like if it would have been the truth or dare thing, she's sitting there and they would have kissed, it would have been like, okay, whatever. It's my brother's best friend kissing a girl, whatever. But hearing about it after the fact, now there's that moment of jealousy of like, he did what?
Yeah.
So like we don't have to see it for it to be the drama, but like it could be there. Hi, Jen. I'm going to shut up now so you get a chance to talk because it's been your night, and Brian and I have just been running away with it.
We're holding the fort down.
We have been running away with it.
What happened to Nick? He wasn't able to... Oh, wait, he's in Europe.
We had the same problem. 30 minutes of waiting, and we're like, oh, shit, he's in Europe.
Oh, my gosh. 30 minutes of waiting?
Oh, yeah. I feel terrible for all of our viewer out there. But it was.
Oh, but I love your guys' orange though. Like, at least the viewers have something really nice to look at. Like, I love it. It's such happy vibes.
Thank you. Well, we've just been drinking and having a good chat. It's been good.
Yeah, we love that. Well, here I am. I did order some pizza, so I'll get slightly interrupted. I'm freaking starving. I'm having bubbles to kind of tide me over. But okay. So what did you guys think? What were your score? Or do you want me to give my score and reasoning and stuff like that?
We can tell you our scores and stuff since it fairly you would have heard it anyway before giving your stuff. If you'd like.
Okay, well, let me say why I picked it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't just like, oh, it fell in my lap, right? Like I went digging, and I think I was looking for another movie, but then it just kind of like was like, oh well, we don't have this, but we have this one that might be like similar to it. I forget how I stumbled upon it, to be honest, but it just seemed like really fun. And then because we kind of went like, I don't know, I just thought it'd be a fun movie, just something lighthearted and I don't know, relatable maybe. Like I'm going through my whole transition of life, and why not? Happiness for beginners. It sounded like fun.
Yeah.
Looking for the pursuit of happiness.
No, not the pursuit of happiness.
That one is so much more sad.
Yeah, that's a little
sad one. No, we found the happiness already. Like, we're not on any pursuit.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that some research went into this one and it wasn't just what's on Netflix at the time.
Agree.
Yeah, I had this one, and then I actually had an Angelina Jolie movie picked out that I've never seen, but it just seemed like very heavy. It's like kind of like a bio type thing. Like it's about a girl, Maria, that was like an opera singer. Maybe if it's still there on my next round, then I'll do that. But it just felt, I don't know, it felt a little heavy. I was like, girl, I love you, but I need something light.
Fair. Okay. So I really enjoyed this one. I liked a lot about it. But I gave it a 4, and it's been pretty positive for me of how things went. Nothing too cliche. But I like it. My biggest thing that I really enjoyed about this were the side characters, though.
Okay.
That was kind of my memory, I think, is what I boiled it down to. It was like the side characters are my memory because I'm like, I wanted more of them. I loved all of them so much.
Yeah, they were a nice group.
And I gave it a 2.8.
Oh, you loved it.
Didn't hate it, but I definitely thought it was boring at certain points. And I felt that they didn't utilize the time in the woods near as much as they could have.
Well, like what do you mean?
There needed to be more drama. There needed to be more things happening. The way I described it in the beginning was, we're going to show you some shots of them hiking, and then they're talking. And then we're going to show you shots of them hiking, and then they're talking. And then we're going to show you a different angle of them hiking, but then they're going to talk.
I guess you wanted more like wilderness action.
100%. Can you name one animal you saw out there?
Huh?
Even name an animal.
There was a squirrel, I think.
Yeah. Like, you're in the middle of the woods. Where are the animals? Where are the bugs? Where's anything? It just seemed very vanilla when they got into the woods. And
interesting. I didn't even think of that, but you're right. You're very, very right about that.
Yeah. And I'm like, guys, and on top of that, it's supposed to be a week hike that felt like a blink of an eye. I'm like, a week in the woods? Have you not seen Survivor? Like, things we could be doing here.
Or Alone is a really good one.
Yeah. So it's just, I just wanted a lot more of it. When you entered, we were just talking about how I really could have even endured a love triangle, reality TV between Wendy and Helen with an H and Jake. And it didn't have to be like Mean Girls status to where we're like getting real down and dirty, but give me some type of drama here. There just wasn't anything.
Interesting. Okay. Ooh, that almost makes me want to lower my score, but I'm not going to be a cheater. So I'm going to keep my score to what I was going to give it. But that is a very interesting point. Very valid point there, Tiki. Interesting. All I can say is interesting. I like that. Good point there. Makes me want to rethink everything.
Interesting. And how does that make you feel?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, okay. Well, I didn't see it that way, but now I can't unsee it. You said it. But how I viewed the movie, it was a fun, lighthearted movie. I think it was more like a psychology type thing rather than like action adventure survivor thing. It was like a mental survivor rather than a physical. And I think they just didn't want to blur both of the lines together. But I actually watched this movie like on Thursday because I've just been nonstop. So I was hoping I could catch it again this morning before I went to work, but I just didn't have time to. But I wanted to watch it twice, but I didn't. So shut up, Jen. Get over it. So anyways, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun, and I gave it a 4 as well. I gave it a 4 as well.
Okay.
And thanks, G, for like ruining it for me. Now I don't think it's that fun, and I give it a 2.
A 2? Ugh.
No, I give it a 3. It gets docked a little bit. There is a little bit of drama with the ex-husband and her, but that I didn't even like it. I was like, what is the point of this guy and this? I mean, I understand that, like, I think the divorce had to happen in order for the story to happen, but to have him like in contact with her, it was just kind of weird, and I didn't like that bit. That's honestly why I dropped it down to a 4.
Let's talk about him real fast. Since he's kind of at the beginning, and that's kind of how it starts and all the good stuff. Like, I don't think on any level we're supposed to like him, and he is. I mean, everything about him from like start to finish is pretty off-putting. But I think what it boils down to is, like, if I'm dissecting Helen's character, she's the type of person who feels like she has to help or fix people, and I think that's what she kind of saw him as, was like this thing that she kind of had to like fix or save in some way. And it's why she hasn't let go of the conversation. It's why she hasn't like completely shut him off, is like she feels like some sort of obligation to him. Because I mean, you can see how she responds of like, she's so short with him and like she's frustrated. Like it doesn't seem like she's actively bringing it on, but she's also not making it effective of like, look, you need to stop. Yeah, she's not setting a boundaries. She's not really cutting it off, because he's coming in with this stuff of like, now that we're divorced, like I realized I wasn't in this marriage. She's like, yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, like he cheated on her.
Yeah.
Right. And then I can't. So this is why I can't watch the movie so far out in advance, but because then like I watch like my own TV shows and the stories blur. But did her parents died when she was younger, right?
I don't think they ever explain what happens with dad, but mom abandons them with grandma.
That's right. Okay. Yes.
We haven't really talked about it yet, but they did lose. It was their middle brother to an accident where it seems like he was walking down the street somewhere and got hit.
I thought he drowned.
I'm not. They say an accident, and they didn't find his body until later that night or something. So they don't really go into detail.
I think it was like he wanted to go out to the lake, and nobody wanted to go with him, so he was like, "Okay, I'll go by myself." And he ended up like drowning or something like that. I think his name was Nathan.
Nate, yeah. That was one of my early things where like she she's looking at a picture and she says, "I miss you, Nate," or something, and I immediately wrote down like, "Who's Nate?" Like knowing I knew it was gonna come up, but that was one of those things of like I'm writing the question down. You gave me a clue. I know the answer's coming, and I just wrote down dead brother.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, Mike was the husband, right?
Yes.
Dude sucked. Dude sucked. And I think Helen needed to. She needed that reset, and she got what she needed, and that's a question I have for you guys. When do you think was like her actual reset moment?
Good question.
Yeah. I know it's definitely like when she was out on the hike, like there was a pivot point. Definitely, because like you think about her when she was in the hotel, she's still just very guarded and like, I'm just here. But she started to open up a bit more sometime on the hike.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't pinpoint exactly when.
For me, unless Brian, you've got yours. You thinking hard.
The only thing I can think of is, and I feel like this might have snuck up on her to where she's like, "Oh shit, didn't even realize it." It was during a tent talk with Wendy, where Wendy disclosed that she was having a major crush on Jake, and then she found herself almost finding excuses as to why Wendy shouldn't have a crush on Jake. And then realizing it's because I want to have a crush on Jake.
Yeah.
I think that might have been the turning point, but I'm not sure.
I think that's a good one because she's certainly thinking about it in that moment, and it is the way that she kind of goes about it. That's where I think Wendy, like I said, she recognizes that like she may not realize it yet, but she has feelings for Jake.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
You know what? I think that because okay, you guys, are you talking about her real? Are you talking about her realizing Jake, or is this like the interchange? Because I went interchange, like when she started to like transform and like grow from the experience.
Either or both, really, like how you're interpreting it, but like basically her going from who she was to who she becomes.
Okay, yeah. So I think actually, a shift in her mind was actually because when you mentioned Wendy, so there was a moment I remember like Wendy's wearing a shirt that actually says like spiritual gangster on it, and she brings up the conversation of like what are things that you're good at or something like what's some 3 things about you that you like.
3 positive things.
3 positive.
The 3 positives, and I think that was like a little seed plant for her, and she definitely like took some. At first, she's like, "This is really weird," but those little things work. And I don't want to get on to another tangent. Oh wait.
Go ahead, Brian.
I slightly disagree. If we're talking about when I think the exact wording was who she was to who she becomes.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the pinnacle changing moment is when she proves to herself that she can do things if she believes in herself. And that is clearly when she has to go back to the groups that have separated because Hugh has injured himself. After that, seeing that she's done it, seeing that she got praise from Beckett for doing the right thing, is all the fuel that she needed for her fire.
So that's my moment as well. When Hugh gets hurt, it's it's an instantaneous thing. And what I recognize in that moment is that it's like Helen becoming who she is. Throughout this whole thing, like, and leading up to like the hike and all that stuff, she's like, she's absent-minded. She forgot her boots. She, blah blah blah. She's like, she's not detail oriented. Like, she's just a little bit of a mess. Like, not bad, but it's like she's just a little bit of a mess, and she doesn't seem to really have it all together. She's not really prepared, and I'm like, this is a teacher. Like, that's not typical of them. Like, so it's just, she was not who she was at the beginning of this movie. But in that moment, especially when what was the guy's name again? Marcus. Mason. I don't know why I cannot remember this dude's name. Mason.
Like Jar.
Thank you. That'll help. That'll help. So yeah, Mason, like, especially with him freezing up, like,
oh my,
she just goes into instinct mode, right? Like, she starts doing what she knows is right, and even when they're kind of debating and they're like, I don't think we should move him, and there's like, I don't know, he's on his face, like, we got to get him on his back. Like, she may not be a medical expert, which, by the way, we'll talk about that kind of stuff in a moment, but like, let the
paramedic cook, please.
Oh, for sure, we've got to bring it up. But like, she goes into instinct mode and she handles it. And that's when, like, again, I think it's that moment where when she's walking back and she's able to kind of like reflect on what just happened and what she's doing, she's crushing it. She's good at what she's capable. She's stronger than she's allowed herself to remember herself being. And I think it's Jake who says earlier of like, like, you used to be a certain way, or like, you're not the same as you were. You were a different way. This is her coming back to it. That switch that flips on when Hugh gets hurt and she has to act. That's her, like, letting go of all of the stuff that she's been holding on to and the things that she had become and who she was trying to be for all of the other people around her, and just getting back to being herself. And she nails it. She nails it. Go ahead, Brian.
You nailed it.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you. You're good, Brian.
It's ironic that this is the scene that we kind of came to as to, the turning point for her.
Yeah.
Because this is the only scene that I titled.
Okay.
To actually to be worthy of breaking down. I titled it "We Better Log This Hike."
Okay.
And I mean, it's just, there's some things where you're like, well, that was a choice. For instance, Hugh decides to just randomly frolic about on his own, and he sees a log, and if I don't know if anyone caught it, but I caught him. He's like, ooh, balancing beam. I'm like, that's not gonna end well.
Yeah.
This is just gonna end so poorly, and it's obviously all the breadcrumbs that Beckett has laid out for us already, where it's like, don't step on a log. You already know that Helen with an H stepped on 2 logs, and he almost lost his shit. And all that, and then you see him stepping on the log, and you can clearly tell it's like, that log is rotted. This is gonna be so bad, and the way that he goes down, and yeah, it's
this scream.
Did you guys know about the whole log thing?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I saw logs before.
Crumble.
I'm no. Sorry. To be fair, no. When I don't hike often enough or go on trails and things where you're like stepping over logs and that kind of a thing, doesn't happen. So no, not aware. Like, you should not step on logs. But this movie has certainly educated me, and I'm like, okay, message received and understood.
Because very rarely do I ever actually stay on a hike path. Like, I get distracted.
That's true.
A 2-mile hike always ends at minimum 7 miles at least.
I certainly had questions as to what the heck Hugh was thinking. We'll get to the injury portion. I mean, do we want to do it now?
Seriously, let's break it all down. I think it's funny watching how this whole scene plays out, like, because it's set up to where you can predict what's about to happen, but it's not drug out. It's done just long enough to realize, like, yep, you are in fact lost. We're not in the right place. And just as that realization is happening, Hugh's off in the background having a good little time, and bam, he's down.
Yep.
Like, watching him go down was rough.
I had some comments on this though. Okay.
Yeah.
The way he face plants.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be a face injury, and there's none.
He got his arm. He got his arm there. No.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Yeah.
That dude goes, gravity is completely winning, and just plants his face right into the log. I mean, at the very least, you're gonna get a cut on the forehead, something. There's gonna be blood, and there's nothing.
There will be blood.
The thing that really confused me, the way they painted his injury, especially when the whole, like, is one leg longer than the other? Okay, that is not a broken leg. That is a broken hip. There's a big difference. If you have, it's basically called shortening and rotating. All right, if someone breaks their pelvis, breaks their hip, you get that shortening, you get the rotating, whatever it is, where the leg goes straight. No, it's going to rotate out like this. And that's because of the way that it breaks. And the shortening is because of the shifting of the hips, essentially. So, but they made it like through that, the shortening, you're thinking it's a broken hip. But then they start talking. It's like, no, he broke his leg. I'm like,
Have a good night.
What? Yeah, so there's that going on too. Now that's one issue I had. Another issue, whether he broke his leg, he broke his ankle, he broke his hip, I don't really care. There would be so much more pain that he would be experiencing. This dude made it seem like it was, oh, I fell down, I got a little boo-boo. It definitely was very unrealistic on a lot of levels.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't more realistic. I'm not a fan of, like, people breaking bones and things. Like,
not fun.
It's different if it's in, like, the context of, like, a battle, or, like there's fighting and stuff going on, and, like, rips guy's arm off. Like, that's one thing. But, like, God, the one that, like, really sticks with me is shoot 'em up, when Giamatti is just breaking Clive's fingers, and just like watching bone and things, like, break and crack.
Yeah.
And, like, it's just, I can't, don't like it.
Comedies are wild.
I just don't like it. And
I don't even like when people crack knuckles.
Sorry, I've got a bad habit of that. But yeah, but it's the yelp, it's the scream that Hugh lets out, like, multiple times. Like, when he's getting pain and he lets out that pain, it's like, oh, like, it sounds painful. And I, like, some people just kind of scream, and, like, that was loud. But
yeah,
his screams, like, I felt it, and I did not like that.
Yep.
Too good at acting, you're saying.
Yeah, perhaps. Anything else we want to break down for Hugh's folly?
I did like the makeshift gurney that they made.
Yeah, I liked the scene of it, honestly. Yep. You're carrying a guy. You could have made it a lot more boring.
No, that was great. They got the sturdy branches, and then 3 jackets to make the fabric.
The sling.
Yeah, you know, whatever it is that it's basically to carry him. It was a really good nature bound gurney.
When I like that Mason made the moment too of, you know, let your arms let your arms down so it's easier to carry.
Yep, keep him straight.
Keep them straight, and it's like hell
yeah, 100%.
Mason's contributing,
and they're in the 4-point. Yeah, it was legit.
Go ahead, Jen.
So there's two things that I don't really want to call this first one a nitpick. I just it's more like, well, shouldn't it makes more sense that it would do this way, but when we talked about a turning point for Helen, I guess it makes sense why she went off all alone. But when Helen was going out to go back to find Bennett and Jake, the whole time I was like, why isn't Mason doing this part? Like, he couldn't handle like the injury, which is fine, but he's like the number one hiker. They could have saved time, they could have saved energy, stress. Like, he would have been like, I can find them, like that. So I was like, why is Mason doing this part? But I guess when we talked about like, okay, this was her moment, so we'll let it slide, I guess. But I still think Mason should have been the one to go get them. And then I also thought, how rude of the little paramedic people. Like, they were just kind of waiting for them. It's like, they have been carrying this guy forever. And they're just like, it's like, get your ass over here and take this man. That I did not like. Lazy paramedics. Am I right, Jiggy? Am I right?
Go ahead, Brian.
I'm glad you brought that up as a paramedic in the field. What I saw drove me insane. They have their ambulance staged in front of what looked to be two yellow,
like, caution tape thing,
road barricades. We could move those, number one. If you look at the trail that they're on, it is wide open and large. Turning and start pushing that direction, you know that's the way that they're coming. I don't get it. And trust me, we've done calls in Lake Berryessa before. I've had to either I've had to like stage my ambulance and then break out a backboard, and I'm hiking through the damn woods to get to somebody. And then we had to carry them. Like, we don't just wait there for them to get to us. It is our job to get to the patient,
like, to meet
as possible, because we have the resources. Fucking sticks and jackets are not resources.
Exactly. I was like so and the fact that he's just like waving, like,
yeah, like, hey,
I was like, okay, you're not. These are your playmates. Like,
no, that bothered me. I'm like, no, you all should be hiking into that trail. You know that's the trail that they're coming from, so you get closer to them. You don't just wait for them to show. Continue eating. At this point, would you like someone fanning you and eating grapes at the same time? Like, what?
Well, yes.
On with the EMS here, man.
Yeah.
I did think it was funny they covered Hugh's face.
Their uniforms were like, some dude had a long sleeve shirt on. They didn't even have proper uniform. Like, the whole EMS was just bad.
What do you mean covered his face?
When they were carrying him and they had him bundled up in his sleeping bag,
right?
But they put a hat over his face to protect him from the sun and everything. Yeah. But it's just, I thought it was hilarious that they when they go to reveal him, it's just
yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't the only one that noticed that.
I thought it was funny.
Freaking ridiculous.
That irritated me too, bro, and I'm not even a paramedic. I was like, something seems way off about this.
I was fuming. I'm like, you lazy sons of bitches.
People need to care.
You better be pushing that gurney.
I don't think they paid much attention to details of accuracy.
No.
You know, but I think this is more of a mental inner movie. Kind of like what was that one that we watched? It was so good.
Oh, we probably talked about it. Into the Wild.
No. It was like about the guy. He was gay, and he has like his friends, and he was supposed to. I think he was supposed to get married to his partner, but he ends up having like his partner dies.
Oh, good. It's
Good
Good
grief.
Grief.
Yeah, Good Grief.
That's like no, his husband dies.
Yeah.
With Eugene Levy? No, that's the father.
Yeah, Dan Levy.
Dan Levy. What was that called?
Good Grief.
Good. Yes, that's what it was.
It's one of those kind of movies, but this one was uplifting.
Yeah. I like how they go into the sadder subjects of things. Like I think Helen probably has like the more tragic backstory. I mean, like she really boils it all down. You find out that she was, she lost a brother in a tragic way, and then her parents abandoned her, and like it is really sad. And I like the way that she delivers it, where I feel like a lot of people try to do like the putting on the brave face thing in those moments with scenes, and it comes off a little cliche. It like is like you're hitting the beats, but it doesn't feel like a natural. I'm telling you this, and I'm uncomfortable, and like kind of like she did a really good read on it, is what I'm getting at. And so you get those emotional bits without it feeling like freaking Lifetime movie where it's the most depressing thing in the world happening to you. Like there is that level of hope that just in the way that this person is telling you their story, they even recognize that there's chance for this to improve. That's why I'm here. That's the point, right? So because we were talking about the getting lost in the woods parts too, and when Jake is lost in the woods because the sun goes down and he can't see and he loses his glasses, like him kind of explaining everything, because like she's like, what's going on there, bud? Like, and him having to basically be like, I'm going blind and my life is turning upside down and I'm losing my mind because all of the stuff that I used to do, I'm never going to be able to do again.
That was so hard. I did not see that coming.
That
was total shock for me.
I was surprised at the level. Like, I mean, the fact that he had glasses and stuff, I'm like, yeah, it just kind of happens. Like, because we don't know much about him. And like, we find out like he's a doctor and it's like, yeah, okay. Like, it's just like a weird little nerdy side of him. He's got glasses, but then to up the ante on that in that scene and just be like, yeah, I'm going blind.
And when she kept saying that he used to be a doctor, I thought it was a joke. I was like, I thought it was like she, like, you know how they were acting like they didn't know each other?
Yeah.
I thought it was just like giving a backstory of this guy. I was like, oh, that's funny. And then it's like, oh wait, no, he really is. And then now he can't do it because he can't, like, he's going that, oh gosh, that hurt.
Well, and I think what's interesting too with Jake's character, I do think that there was motivation to do this when he finds out that that Helen is doing this, that there's motivation to do it with her. But I also think that like he really does recognize like this is an opportunity for me to kind of reset my mind of like as I'm going into this stage of my life and what that really means, especially since he's clearly been in love with her for a while, and like he brings it up. He's like, now that you're officially divorced and all, like, yeah, I didn't like that guy. Haha. Like, it's like, oh, sack up, dude. You like this. These are the moments that you need. Like, and he's trying to find that courage to finally tell his best friend's sister, hey, I'm in love with you. Like it's interesting because they didn't make this rom-com about this relationship. Like,
Yeah. Well,
yeah, go ahead, Jen.
so I really liked their relationship.
Mm-hmm.
And I liked it because I think it's so healthy. Like it's one of the most healthiest relationships that I've seen from coming from a movie. Because a lot of times with movies, you see like the clingy, the neediness, like that passionate, I'll die without you kind of love.
Mm-hmm.
Where this relationship was very mature, it felt like to me. It's like they were giving each other that space so that they could grow individually. Then every now and then they'd come together so they can grow together. And I just thought it was so well done. And I actually appreciate the fact that it wasn't that over the top obsessed with each other. Because that kind of would have ruined it for me, I think. And I love love, but not I appreciated their relationship. It was so good and healthy. Good job, guys.
Yeah. I think most rom-coms are based off of it's lust, not love. I mean, in most rom-coms, that big moment is always coming down to that the kiss. They finally kissed, right? Like, and it's really all of the sexual tension leading up to it, and
So it's running to the airport
so that they can share their first kiss.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, you're leaving. No, I'll stay. Yeah, it's like so over the top.
Yeah.
Where this felt like a very real relationship.
Well,
like how it should be.
Yeah, and what's good with this one is it still has the moment of it's all leading up to the kiss. Even to the point where like they're about to have the moment and distraction and let's pretend that didn't happen. Like it hits all of the marks, but in a unique enough way that it hits the mark of love, not lust. That when they finally have the kiss, it's not because like, oh, they've been desiring each other for so long and they've just been aching for each other, right? Like that physical love that rom-coms are based on. This was, I've got my problems, you've got your problems. Let's have our problems together and love each other and support each other. And like, it was a mutual, mature love.
It's mature, yeah. It was a very mature for a movie. Very nice.
To be honest, I completely overlooked that, and I'm glad you brought that to my attention.
Oh, well, see, I pay it forward, bro.
Yeah.
She's back up to a 4.
There was no physical drama, but you know, that's fine.
Nice.
I got a lot of like, I think it's quotes really, but I'm trying to see what scenes I've got.
Like I told you, I didn't have any major scenes. I've got some head scratchers and nitpicks that we haven't talked about yet.
Okay. Yeah.
They're kind of basic, though.
They're kind of what?
They're kind of they're basic. Some of them are actually 2 of them are at the end. I don't know if we wanted to really jump that far ahead, but
I think that's up to Jen.
Oh, whatever brings up conversation. I don't care what order.
Okay. So my head scratcher was BSC. He keeps saying it. We're gonna see who gets the BSC award.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. BSC stands for Best Outbacker Certificate. I triple checked.
I will believe you.
BSC.
I'm with you. No, I'm following.
Outbacker Certificate. It broke my brain. I hated it.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
It makes no sense to
I'm really trying to like justify and find a way, but like I got nothing. I don't know. Like weird. All I can think is like BSc stands for like bullshit certificate, not.
I'm like, how do you? He kept saying it. He's like, yeah, we're gonna give out the BSc. It stands for the best Outbacker certificate. I'm like, the BOC, BSc. What is that? Do we not like Bach?
BSC.
Best Outbackers certificate.
Yeah. No.
Guys, that one hurt.
They didn't bring it up too often, which is why I think it's easy for me to kind of forget.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's a good head scratcher. That's so sad.
We talked. Oh, Jen, we have you here. I'm curious on your opinion on this.
Okay.
This is I talked to Matt about it already. This is no disrespect to Ben Scott, who plays
Ben Cook.
Damn it, I keep doing that.
We were talking about One Tree Hill, so I see where Scott came from.
Oh my god. To Ben Cook, who plays Beckett.
Okay.
I thought he did a good job. But as I've said earlier in this podcast, and I've said it multiple times now, this movie needed more. It needed more. Maybe it needed more star power. Maybe it needed more activities in the woods. Maybe it needed a little bit of all of it. And I had a what did Matt you call him, fan cast?
Yes, fan cast.
I had a fan cast for the role of Beckett.
Okay. Who are you thinking?
He goes by the name of Dave Franco.
Oh, I love him. Yes.
But seriously, not just
no hesitation, just Dave Franco. Yeah, absolutely do it.
Yes.
a hot boy mirror, okay?
Huh?
I need you to clear your hot boy vision because I already know that that's what you're thinking of. It's just like, oh, Dave Franco, show me the eye candy. All right?
I think James should be part of it too.
No, that old, a little too old, man.
Hey, there's no age. Hey.
Actually, no, he could be a hiker.
He could be a hiker.
But would that be too? I don't know. I think that'd be too much. I think they would just steal the movie at that point.
Exactly.
Although you could talk me into the Franco brothers in the woods.
That'd be great.
But I want you to picture Dave. And what I was thinking is like 21 Jump Street Dave, First Dave is in charge of this hiking group.
I can see it.
Right? And not only that, think of Dave Franco as the experience that Dave Franco has, the comedy or the comedic actors that he has worked with, and the type of ideas that he could possibly bring to the film to give it a little bit more edge.
Yeah.
And I just think that Dave Franco is the better choice.
I agree. If it was like an entertainment kind of watch, but I don't think this was the vibe that movie was going for. I think this is a vibe of like watch this and kind of like a diary of these people. Like I think it's supposed to be entertaining in a sense. You get what I'm saying?
I do, and this is a problem that I talked about in my opening with Matt, where I've done this example a couple of times where we're given a movie and the movie is battling with itself as to what it is. And in the end, you always just get a jumble mess. And what we have here is once again a jumble mess. Is it? Is it a rom-com? Is it drama? Is it nature? Is it? We don't really know what it is. It's a fucking ball of yarn. is, and we have no way of untangling it.
I can actually, yeah, I can. That's a very good point. I can see that. I feel like they didn't quite know what direction to go on, or they are trying to please all audiences.
It could be. It could be.
I picked up on more of that inner work stuff. You were wanting more of like an action of it, and I think they were trying to give. Yeah, I think you nailed it. Yeah. So maybe that would make Dave Franco like the better choice then.
I think he would have brought so much to this movie.
He might have been able to like balance it
on screen and off screen.
Who was the director of this? Like, was there any familiar?
No.
No.
Her name is Vicky White, Wight. And she's done 3 works and 1 in production. And none of them were familiar to Matt or I.
So maybe she's just trying to figure out her niche.
Yeah. It would have been interesting. I really would have loved to see what Dave would have brought to this movie.
I just love to see Dave Franco. Okay.
Have you guys seen I think it's The Little Hours?
I have not.
I want to say it's Allison Brie, Aubrey Plaza, and
I love Aubrey Plaza. Oh, God. Oh man, does she have sarcasm like you wouldn't believe?
The Little Hours. Oh my God, this is an insane movie. It's pretty messed up, and I know it's based off of some John C. Reilly's in it as a priest or a monk or something.
Oh my gosh.
Names, dude.
You check it out. But Franco plays a mute character. And it leads to like some really hilarious moments. He's not actually mute. Part of this the story is that he has to pretend to be mute. So there's a lot more going on to it. I'd say give it a watch. It's essentially like a parody of something, or it's a weird one. I'll say that much. It's a weird one.
Is it little OURS or HOURS?
Hours, HOURS. I will say like it's a dark comedy, and there's like this weird nuns into witchcraft kind of a thing that Aubrey Plaza's a part of, where they're like,
what in the world?
Like I said, it gets really weird. If I'm not mistaken, there's no actual witchcraft or any magic or anything like that, but they are like, like the depictions of like, I think it's in the Crucible, where like it's girls dancing around a fire. It's that. Mm-hmm. Like there's just like some weird stuff going on.
I think they call them druids.
Possibly. But yeah, like there's some weird stuff happening in this movie, and Franco and Allison Brie like are the stars, and I think their characters like fall in love and everything. Like, so like they fight, like it's just, husband and wife together at last. But they're playing, they're such random story and weird characters. It's give it a go if you got it in you, but it's
adventurous.
Yes. If you're it's certainly not for everyone.
It reminded me of when I was seeing this guy, and he was like, "Have you ever seen a Clockwork
Orange?"
Yeah, I was like, "No," and like this is back like when I was drinking all the time, so I would watch this, and I'm like buzzing, and I'm like, what the hell is it the first movie ever? And so if it's anything like that, I don't think it's my
vibe. To compare The Little Hours to A Clockwork Orange, no, they are not the same.
Quite the difference.
They are not the same.
Okay.
Good. God, I'm trying to think of like what I would compare.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I have a head scratcher whenever you guys are ready.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm just swap and get my.
I think the closest things that I like can immediately come up with for like what would feel like a vibe is like Tim Burton.
Like what?
Like Tim Burton. Like have you seen like Sleepy Hollow or Sweeney Todd?
Oh.
These are a lot more brutal in a sense. So like, I mean, kind of take away the bloodshed and all that stuff from the things, but like where things are kind of dark and it's meant for you to kind of laugh at it.
Okay. That sounds better than a Clockwork Orange.
Yes, it is. It is very different from the Clockwork Orange. But I will take a head scratcher. Let's see if I can scratch that itch.
Why
Red Ram. For the Clockwork Orange Kubrick fans out there.
Why speed bump?
Because she's slow. She's slowing them all down.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Okay, that's good.
That's what I thought.
Yep. That's really.
It wasn't like my. It wasn't my least favorite. I really didn't like Wall Street, and I don't get Doomsday.
I didn't understand Wall Street.
It just felt okay. So I'll call it my nitpick are the nicknames. Some of them were pretty good. I didn't mind Kaylee. So Woody, not bad. It's like her embracing her fear, right? Speed bump I thought was pretty good. While I predicted it and it was very like obvious, Doc. Sorry, what were you saying, Brian?
Yeah.
I was saying I feel like the names could have been better.
They were pretty. I don't want to say boring, but they seem like they should have context to them that we don't understand. Like, why is she called Doomsday? Wall Street, we get it. He's a Wall Street guy, but like that's boring.
Let's go one at a time and actually, dive into them and see if we agree or disagree.
Okay.
The only one I agreed with was Speed Bump for Helen. Like as I'm watching it, I was like, that was the only one that really caught my interest. But I can't.
Okay.
Really...
I was trying to figure out what they were gonna call her, and I never would have come up with Speed Bump, but I was like appropriate.
Mm-hmm. I like that one.
Once you guys said it, I agree. Helen Speed Bump. Okay. So the next main actor would be Jake, who was given Doc.
I mean, that's obvious.
That was like my biggest. I wrote even like Doc. That's super cliche. Like it didn't take me any time to think about it. I was like, oh, the doctor, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Like
it was a little boring.
God, I'm trying to think of like MASH, like Hawkeye, right? Like or Trapper John, like I don't know, but like give him or Patch Adams.
Right.
Like there's so many things you could have given him as a better name reference to Doc than just Doc.
Doc.
I really didn't like it. Again, it's fine, it's appropriate, and it's never going to be a bad nickname for a doctor, but it's also just like
you can call him Stethoscope.
That's too much.
I was gonna say Scalpel.
Scalpel's not bad. Assuming he's a surgeon, but I don't think he was a surgeon. What was it? Stat.
I need that. I need the stat. I need that stat.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, you gotta be in it to know that, bro. I would
know. Code 3 or Code Blue.
I don't know any of those codes.
Stitch would be cute.
Stitch isn't bad.
That's not bad.
Needles and pins.
Yeah, there's a lot of options you could have given him.
Yeah.
Gauze.
Gauze.
Oh, I like that.
Gauze. I need more gauze in here.
Gauze works, yeah.
All right.
Or this is for the people that are in it. We have this thing called Coben wrap,
Okay.
which is basically it's like adhesive. It's like it's the same style of gauze, but it actually will stick to itself.
Is it the same stuff that they put on you when you like give blood or they give you a
Yeah.
shot and they just kind of wrap it around you and it sticks
Correct.
to itself?
Yep. Yeah, that's Coben. So you can call him Coben.
Coben.
That'd be-
I like that. That's a cool.
That just makes me think of the Fifth Element.
All right. So that was it. So we don't like Doc. We clearly have fixed what could have been there.
Yeah, plenty of options.
Oh, okay. Let's go with the worst one in my opinion, Wendy,
Yeah,
who is for some reason nicknamed Doomsday. Outrageous.
like it doesn't make any sense to me. What was her reasoning for going there, right? It was really just like her brother went on it last year and she was just looking to do something.
Mhm.
Right? Like they never really acknowledge that like she's got something deeper or bigger going on. Like
Yeah.
she seems to be pretty well adjusted since she's got her 3 affirmations a day, right? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
So what are some nicknames that you would give Wendy?
My immediate one was Sunshine, just because like she was so bright and cheery.
I like Sunshine. Cooler came to mind.
Cooler?
Yeah, because of how chill she is.
Okay.
The fact that her name is Wendy, you can definitely get away with Pocahontas.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the connection here.
Colors of the Wind.
So we're going with that kind of Wendy. Fair enough. Okay. Colors of the Wind. All right.
Yeah.
I'm following.
Call her Pocahontas, in my opinion.
I think Mama is a good one too. She was kind of like the mama of the group.
Mama's not bad.
It's a pretty good one.
What else? Breezy.
Mm-hmm.
Because she just...
I'm trying not to go with like her too much of her actual name though.
It is. It might be too close, right?
That's kind of the thing, right? It's like
Her actual name would be the nickname.
I feel like the nickname should be more representative of like her character or like her purpose for being there. Bear Grylls. She seemed to be Bear Grylls. She seemed to be down for anything. She's ready to survive.
I don't know. I mean,
what was the shirt that she had on, Jen?
Spiritual gangster.
Spiritual gangster. Why does that feel like it should be?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we've decided that there definitely could have been much better nicknames for her than Doomsday.
Oh, for sure. Or at least give context for why Doomsday.
Yeah. So okay, Hugh becomes
Meryl, which also weak.
Oh no, I get why Meryl though.
Yeah, but that felt too much like he got to pick his name.
I agree, 100%.
Especially after you hear Beckett saying nobody gets to pick their own name, Meryl.
Yeah.
It's like he just compared himself to Meryl Streep not 10 minutes ago.
Yep. 100. Yep.
So I get it, but at the same time,
I call him Jazz.
That's
Okay.
not bad. I'm going off of how he's always like. What's the word I'm looking for?
Or Gramps, because he thinks he's so old.
Jeez, seriously though.
You're Gramps.
Oh,
I'm thinking.
and that way, and if you're going with that direction, I'd call him Walker.
Oh, that's good. And then he ends up breaking his leg.
Or his hip, based off of what Brian was telling us.
Or I call him Ben Gay. Oh, Ben Gay.
Oh.
That might be the winner.
Oh
Because that hits it all. That hits the age. That hits.
Oh man, I feel like he would approve of that too.
He would totally approve of that.
That's funny. Oh God.
All right, well, we're gonna move on.
I don't think you're gonna top that one. That was funny.
That.
And it felt semi-accidental. It's like it was just like you were just thinking old, and then it clicked. Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Dude, it hits everything. It hits absolutely everything.
It is perfect.
Okay, so we got Ben Gay. That's the new name. Meryl is gone. Ben Gay is in.
Yes.
Okay, we took care. We took.
But I think we should say it like how Wendy is. Ben Gay.
Next okay, so Mason ends up becoming Wall Street.
I don't get that.
It's just he is a Wall Street guy. It's like you didn't even go with
the stocks, but he clearly is not at the level someone else is.
He's not at Kaylee's level.
He's not Kaylee's level at all.
But he gives off that persona.
There's so many options for him to where that are very stereotypical.
Mm.
You know, fuckboy could have been one. Man can't or I could have been another.
Mm.
Paul Bunyan.
I would call him Benford.
Paul Bunyan, that one works. I just feel like there's almost too many options to where how the hell did you come up with? How did you get stuck with Wall Street? Is pretty brutal.
What do they change it to at the end?
Big deer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big deer.
Baby deer.
No, it was Big
Deer.
Deer.
Daddy deer.
Daddy deer.
I'm making a porno over here.
Big Deer.
Was
Big
it
Deer.
Big Deer?
Pretty
Big
sure it was
Deer,
Big
okay.
Deer. Which I like, and I like that they give kind of meaning to that one. So it's like that one feels more appropriate.
It does.
But I don't know. I feel like I would have. Again, Big Deer sounds kind of boring. Like maybe just Buck.
Oh, that's good.
Buck is good. Or even Antler.
I was thinking like 10 Point.
Ooh. That's not bad at all. 10 Point.
I think we got some good names on this one. That I don't know. I Wall Street weak. At least they corrected it in some way.
So weak.
And I still don't like Big Deer seemed kind of like. So I don't know. I feel like anything kind of along the lines of Deer or in that realm is going to be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unbambi.
Yeah.
All right, so that takes care of him. Who do we have left? We've got
Kaylee
and Sue.
Oh, and Sue, right?
Sue. We have not talked about her at all.
Okay.
Who's Sue?
The one with the vow of silence, who's not so silent.
Oh.
The one who does not know what a vow of silence means.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about her.
Well let's save Sue for last because that way we can just roll into the conversation.
Okay.
So Kaylee is
She was Woody.
Woody. Again, that seemed very. We could have done better.
It's kind of on the nose, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking like Chippy or Chipper, like as in like chipmunk, or
Love
even
that.
just simply chipmunk.
Love that, especially with her personality. That works really, really well.
Right?
Loggy.
Loggy.
L squared for Lincoln Logs.
Okay. I think
Ooh,
you.
man, I don't know, Chippy.
I don't think you want to go the Lincoln Logs route based off of her backstory.
Oh, good call. Good call. You can even go with like the name of particular wood, redwood.
That's what I was gonna say. Is like
Call her Maple.
What?
Maple.
Maple. Ooh, actually, Maple wouldn't be a bad one for her.
Maple's not a bad one at all. Yeah. Yeah. What else?
Maple's pretty good. I like Maple.
I think Maple.
Yeah.
I like Maple. Just like it hits like it's the tree reference, but it also like it hits her personality of like her sweetness
really well.
Yeah.
Super sweet.
Yep.
I like Maple.
And I think like maple trees are like super strong and sturdy. So that'll give like her underlings, like people will always judge her. Like, but they really don't even know her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of depth there.
Okay.
I like it.
All right.
Good one, Chin.
I don't know if they
the loudest silence I've ever heard. What was her name? I don't even remember what nickname they gave her.
Ooh, let me see. I remember on IMDb that a couple.
Oh, Chaplin.
Chaplin.
That was good. It was Chaplin. I actually like that one. That was really good.
It didn't connect with me until just now. Why Chaplin?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was just over my head in the moment, which is super embarrassing, but also like it does kind of work.
Well, wait, because I guess I'm twice as embarrassed. I still haven't caught it.
Charlie Chaplin.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Make that 4 times embarrassed.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, that's actually really good. Then can't top that.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah. I was like Chaplin, and it just didn't connect, and I was like, what's a chaplain? Not who's a chaplain.
Yep. Okay. Well, you know what, Matt, you and I are. I mean, you beat me to the punch just a little bit, but
I beat both of you.
Yeah.
Don't feel alone on that one, because I was like, wait, what am I missing now?
Well, let's if we can talk about Sue for a little bit. I think she's a fun character and everything, but for the most part, she's kind of pointless.
Chaplin, think of like death.
Death?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like you gotta call the isn't it like called the chaplain?
Oh yeah.
I feel like it's spelled different.
No, I think it is spelled the same.
Yeah. I think that's what was throwing me off, because I'm used to that type of verbiage for chaplain.
It's spelled different. There's an A in it. So call it
so CHAPLAN.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's probably why it was throwing me off so much. Unfortunately, in my field, I'm used to hearing we got to, get the chaplain started.
I think it's technically like Chaplain.
Yes, probably.
And you know me with my
No. I mean, like, I think like it's spelled that way and was probably originally pronounced like Chaplain with an but with like probably with an accent, but Americans or whoever have like adopted it to just come out as Chaplain.
Yeah.
Because we're lazy.
Yes. That feels like it would be my guess of how.
Back day in the Wild Wild West, call the chaplain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's why I didn't quite catch the Charlie Chaplin reference, but man,
that's what I went to as well though, was like I was thinking like church and clergy and along those lines. Like I wasn't thinking silent film.
Yep.
Oh, I definitely was. That's funny.
Good job.
I do think Chatterbox would be a cute one for her though too.
Do the chattering teeth that when you wind them up and they just does that have a name?
Oh, I don't know if they have a name.
That might be a good thing for her if it did.
Oh, we could call her Rambler.
Oh, I like Rambler.
She's a rambler. She's a rove. Yeah, I like it. I still feel like Chaplin is pretty like. It's pretty solid.
It's not bad. Not bad. All right. Did you have any thoughts on Chaplin, Matt?
Oh, mostly just like her character. Well, like personality wise and everything, she's fun. And again, I like the actress and I think she does a great job with the character. But the character provides nothing. She's just there. And like the only thing is like we're watching is her go through this whole like I'm going on a vow of silence and immediately breaking that vow of silence over and over and over again because she is a talker. And that's it. Just like the entire Sue arc is a talker trying to be okay with not filling the silence.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so opposite of her. When she said I'm taking a vow of silence, I was like, I should try doing that in the other way. Where I actually try to talk more. Oh my god.
Well, I think if there's one thing that we've established, and great job, team, it's the nature names were terrible and needed a lot more workshop.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more time spent. I wonder, did they rush this movie? Like, did it take very long to make? Do we know?
I mean, it's based off of a book, so.
Oh, that's right. It is a book. Okay,
Yeah.
So unfortunately, I would guess these were the names that they came up with in the book.
Listen, if it's based, that doesn't mean that you got to stick to it. That's all I have to say, man. Make it entertaining.
I would agree.
We're a podcast, and we just crushed some of the names that could have been.
Well, maybe one where the movie is better than the book.
Well, and I feel like you could do it where. I feel like it was done like a comic book movie or something where it's like you come up with a name and like you say something that's it's Batman and where Robin is listing off names and he throws out Nightwing and there's like like you can reference the name in some way and not actually use it. And again, I don't think any of these are that solid that really mattered to their personality. I mean, the one that really mattered is Helen and Speed Bump is solid. Like, I think you can get away with changing the other people's names, and the fans of the book are not going to be like, oh, they wrecked it, man. This name was so perfect, and it meant everything. Like, I don't think you're going to run into that problem.
Yeah, I agree.
I really have quotes. That's it.
Let's hear it.
Did we want to do the ending? Or other scenes? Like...
The thing that I haven't mentioned, it was a nitpick, and that was the first injury.
The rock knee?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
They didn't they didn't show anything. Doc is just talking the entire time, and all of a sudden it's like, well, looks like we're done. And I'm like, did you even wrap it? What? It just seemed very accelerated.
He's that good. He's that good. He's going blind and he's still that good.
I guess so. And I love how they made it seem like she hit an artery. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna let that one slide.
I feel like that was just his way of saying, like, you're bleeding a lot. Like, it's not just a scratch.
Yeah. It's like if you hit an artery, you would know because it would be freaking fountain.
Yeah.
Ew, okay. I just let's not talk about that.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So there was that, and then yeah, I'm pretty much at the ending on certain things now.
Okay, the ending.
I mean, do we have anything that we haven't talked about this is the thing. This is exactly my point. There's nothing to talk about in the woods, so am I missing anything?
Oh, I did like the prayer. That was cute. And I liked how Bennett, like, you could just tell Bennett is like an outdoors guy.
Oh,
and like he is one year. But I just like I don't know, I thought it was just really beautiful in a way. It was really, really, it was cute.
Even during that prayer, I kept saying, I was like, yeah, Franco, I'd love to see you do this prayer.
I like that moment in particular because he's always been very, like, kind of controlling. Like, he is the group leader and he's been in charge. But that was kind of a moment where he was like, he wasn't really demanding, and he's kind of like, hey, we're going to take just a quick moment to just say thank you. And like,
yeah.
and it would, while it felt in character, like I think it startled everybody, including the audience. Right. I mean, like, you look at the guys as they're standing around, he's like, like, close your eyes, bow your head, like, kind of, just like, oh, okay.
It's like, we're disgusting human beings and we don't deserve
yeah. Like, he's just,
we're sorry for suffocating fish in a plastic bag.
Yep. I like it's I really like the moment for the comedy of it, but also, like, it's a real moment, and it's a great kind of, I think, closeout for Beckett, right? Like,
yeah,
it's made very clear that this is his favorite place in the world. Like, this, he loves coming back to this spot, and like, it's just a big thing that he gets to share, and I think he enjoys that.
Yeah.
God, Beckett was like one of my favorites. I gotta be honest. Like,
he was great. I would love to hike with Beckett.
Just a little psycho, but he was so much fun.
I get it. Sometimes you gotta be a little psycho.
I'm not mad at him for it, because we truly do need people that are that passionate about things, especially like nature and preservations and all that. I'm like, it's heavy and it's a lot, but at the same time, it's like, let's keep the world alive.
It was funny though when he picks up the paper and lights it, and then you hear everyone's like, that's fire. We're in the forest, trees. Like, what are you doing?
That what is it? He says everything around us is flammable.
Yeah, everything is flammable.
And he's like, if I see another thing littered, I will burn this thing to the ground.
What sense does that make?
Freaking
oh my
psycho.
God, that was so funny.
I like Beckett so much. The other side character we didn't talk about at all, Lulu, the girl who works the front desk or whatever at the hotel that they're at.
Yeah.
I loved her. Like, it was just brief little moments, but like her aura, like everything that was about her, that she was just like, you seem like a good time. Especially, and I'm like, now I'm jumping to the end now, but like the karaoke and everything, which she's kicking off, I'm like, I bet karaoke with Lulu is a blast.
Oh, for sure.
I think she seems like a lot of fun. And I love that when Helen first meets her, that it's like, oh, you got some smoke going on back there. Is everything okay? She's like, oh, it's just my aesthetic. I just like fall spooky thing. Yeah, it's my vibe. It's my vibe. Yeah, I really liked her. I thought she was hilarious. And again, I would have loved more of her. what a weirdo in the best way. What was that, Brian?
Can I throw in a fan cast for her?
Yeah, sure.
Oh boy, here we go.
Kate McKinnon.
Okay.
I don't know who that is.
Let me know.
I could see it. She's SNL, right?
Yep.
God, the biggest thing that I really think of her from is Barbie and the Ghostbusters.
In what?
Ghostbusters.
Yep. The female one.
I was trying to be kind enough and not bring that up, but yes.
Yeah.
The female.
Oh no, I'm the jerk.
Hey, you brought it up. I didn't.
Yeah.
What's your nickname tonight, Iggy? Brian with a B. All right.
Do you get it?
No.
They kept saying Helen with an H.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. They were saying Ellen with an H.
No, they were saying Helen.
Yeah.
They were calling her Ellen before, and that was why she was getting all worked up.
Kate McKinnon, fantastic Saturday Night Live artist. Again, I was like watching that role. I'm like, oh, Kate would have fun with that one.
I feel like you just keep, and no offense to any of them, I feel like you're going for an older actor for these
It could
things.
be, sure.
And it could, but I like the idea that this hiking thing has somehow been kind of taken over by kids.
Yeah.
Like, she runs the hotel, Beckett runs the trail, and you know, it's all 20-year-olds that are going on the hike except for the random 40-year-olds.
I do have a nitpick on the karaoke.
A nitpick on karaoke? What do you got against my girl's karaoke party?
It's about that. It was prior to.
Okay.
And I'm curious what you thought of this being the AV audio guy that you are.
I'm not an audio person. I need to be very clear about that. Like, let's stick with AV guy, and that's cool enough.
AV.
It's all the same to us.
But I know the level of audio that I am not at. So to call myself an audio person on any level, I'm like, no, don't give me that respect.
Well, they're in a room, and it's the same hiking group that they just had in the woods, minus Ben Gay, and Beckett is talking into a mic.
Yeah.
For what purpose?
I'm gonna tell you.
You're talking to like 7 people in a room, buddy. Put the mic down.
I'm gonna tell you.
Microphone, you always use it.
In my damn near, God, it's been over. Okay, in my over a decade working in audio visual. Yeah, that's I had like I've 8 years with one company, but over 10 years overall. Bless you, miss. I have seen microphones used and not used in situations that truly baffle me.
Okay.
And people
right,
pay thousands of dollars for it or won't.
That's so
and it's just like it drives me insane. That being said, no, if you've got a karaoke system going on, even if there's 6 people there, you use that mic.
Karaoke.
And that's how I was reading that situation of like, why is he talking on the microphone? He doesn't need it. There's absolutely no reason. He's been yelling at these guys in the woods for a week now. Like you can project. We know you're fine, but
yeah, karaoke. Grab a mic and rock it. But
for a we made it speech. Come on.
Well, what I think is even funnier is he had to pause it to count.
Wait, what? Multiple people talking.
Go ahead, Jen.
He announced the award too. That's a big moment.
But why are you using a mic?
Why wouldn't you use a mic?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there you are. What are you doing, weirdo?
I'm Team Mike.
I am not.
I say use the microphone.
Oh, forget
like
it.
I said, if the karaoke is there, use the microphone. It's not about whether it's necessary. It's about like it's keeping within the moment. We're having a party and we're doing it's karaoke, so we use the microphone. So when I hand off this microphone, somebody takes this and sings. Like it is the baton being handed off to all right, kick off this party with Don't Stop Believing because everybody loves Journey.
Oh.
And they just went on a journey.
Right? Good connection there, Jen.
Beckett's like, all right, here's the plan. I'm gonna announce the award, and then Helen with an H, I need you to take this, and you're gonna rock My Heart Will Go On. Ready? Oh, jeez. All right. Do we have anything else? Did we miss anything?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No. They got together. We knew they would. It was like predictable from the very beginning. But
yeah,
that bit. But I do like their relationship.
It was predictable that they were going to get together. I like the road that was traveled in order to get to get them there.
Yes.
100%.
Yeah.
In my mind, I keep thinking about the bear rope lesson, and I don't know why. Should we talk about it?
Sure.
Yeah. What do you want?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know where this is gonna go, but it just keeps coming into my head, the whole rope thing. How do we feel that they made Beckett not very good at it? And it's kind of bizarre.
Whoa.
He's going blind, and he nailed that.
I hope Brian has the same argument I do.
And then Beckett, he didn't get it on the first try.
No.
No. Okay, let's talk about it.
Da.
Okay.
Same task. Take a bottle, attach it to a rope, and throw it.
Yes.
Completely different anatomy of a tree.
Oh. You noticed?
Yeah, if you look at Jake or Doc's tree, that shit is like an L. It's like a V almost. It's just wide open, just throw it up and go. If you look at Beckett's tree was like this.
Yes.
It's like, thread the needle, bro. With the old 1-2 college try.
Okay, I did not notice that. Okay.
Trees' anatomies were unbelievably different. And I'm like, oh, you guys are dicks, man. He's trying to throw this bottle in between maybe 2 feet of gap where Doc has an entire football field. It's just
okay.
Punt it, man.
Okay, I did not notice that.
Matt, were you on the same page?
Oh, for sure. That was my same argument as well.
Okay.
And I appreciate that they show it. They make it very clear that the trees that they're tossing at are very different trees. But I also like that the group doesn't discourage or talk down to Beckett when he misses or anything. But you can see his ego is hurt every time he misses.
Yeah.
But that was my biggest argument. It was oh no, different trees. He's got such a hard branch to get over. No, that's give the guy a break.
It was so thin. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm surprised you guys got that for the actual movie.
Okay, I clearly missed the difference in tree anatomy.
Actually,
I think it's funny that you're calling it tree.
behind the scenes, someone is like hanging on top of the tree and just drops it like off camera.
Yeah, they're just like, haha, haha, kicking it out of the way. That'd be funny.
I would love to get paid to be that guy.
But it was overall, since you brought it up, it was an interesting, thing to see where two people are throwing the water bottles as counterweights essentially, to just get the rope over the trees, and then as they pull together, you have all of your food just like it's like a makeshift spider web at this point.
Yeah, it was cool. Like I couldn't figure out how it was working, but it worked.
Yeah, I mean it's a classic pulley system at this point.
Yeah.
You've got the ropes, the water bottles come down, and so now you've got one side there, and then you've got like Matt, what, I'm not a big hiker. What are those things called that
Carabiner.
Thank you. I had a feeling you would know.
I use one for my keys.
For what?
For my keys.
Yeah. So if you look, you've got the carabiners that are attached to their food, which are then attached to the rope. And then you can tell that, okay, we got that going. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take the two ends of the ropes and we're going to tie them to trees. And that's just going to basically hold them up entirely.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant way to, like, I've seen so many different things and stuff that you're supposed to do in the woods and stuff to essentially prevent bears. But this is the first time I've actually seen any, like, a physical example of how to do, what do they call it, the bear hang?
Yes, something. Because most hiking areas have what they call bear boxes, but that's going to be your more like tourist hiking. We're not talking deep woods. Don't have bear boxes.
No.
When you saw at one point they reached one where they were getting things and supplies and stuff out of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's another thing. I feel like I can't remember who said it, but like it made this movie kind of makes you want to go hiking, but they do such a great job of kind of like highlighting the importance of certain things, especially of like, think about what you're carrying, how much you're carrying, how you're carrying it, and realize that like everything that you have has to last you a certain time.
Yep.
Like we have enough food. We can all carry enough food that will supply us half of this trip, at which point we will reach a box where we get to resupply that has the rest of our supplies in it. Like that's, I guess, the good thing about this hike is like as it goes on, like the packs get lighter, but like I think a lot of people who are like, yeah, I'm just going to go for a hike today kind of a thing. Like they don't think about like the logistics of a lot of things. Like obviously you don't need to worry about rations and things like that if you're going for a day hike kind of a thing.
Right.
But even so, it's like make sure that you have good boots and you've broken in your boots and like you're wearing good socks and you have high socks. Like
worry about blisters if you're not careful.
Yeah. Which I didn't understand the deal with it thing. Like what was the method for actually dealing with the blister before it becomes a problem?
I don't know that either.
It's just like you feel a hot spot, deal with it. And like
that's
how do you deal with it?
Like hiking,
like put a band-aid on it, maybe.
Hiker's knowledge versus I'm not really sure.
Just curious, because I would definitely be the hard-headed dumbass like Helen and just be like, I've got blisters and I'm just gonna keep on walking.
The only thing, the minute you start to feel the blister, maybe you cover it.
That's what I would think. Put a band-aid on it.
Prevent it from turning into a full blister.
Throw some moleskin on top.
Yeah, sure.
Moleskin.
Are you guys not familiar with that?
Either that or you spray it with Windex.
What the heck?
Moleskin. He's making a big fat Greek wedding. It cures everything.
My boy.
But moleskin, like it's not. I don't feel like it's technically a bandage by any means, but it's like it's kind of a thin padded fabric that has like adhesive, so like you can put it onto either like your skates, your boots, your shoes, or yourself, and it has kind of like a felt thing to it, so it adds like a second layer of skin to you to a degree, so you can cover something up, and instead of rubbing you, it's rubbing the moleskin.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, hey, that's a really good idea.
A couple of guys, and I did it a few times myself, like in tournaments. So like you've got you're skating a lot, and you're end up your skates don't have enough time to dry, so you end up like kind of rubbing your ankles and stuff, and getting blisters and stuff like that, and just fucking hurts after a while. So cover it up with moleskin, and it just adds a little extra layer. Don't feel so much. So yeah, there's that.
I don't like the name of them, but I would use it.
Hey, it's there. Now I'm wearing the like it's a different thing. Moleskin, yeah.
Oh yeah, Mr. Paramedic.
Yep.
Okay, is it real talk? So you know how he was saying that if your feet get sweaty, then you end up with trench foot. Was that legit, or is he exaggerating a bit?
No, that's totally legit.
Is it really? Oh wow. Because I'm just thinking about when I walked to Saratoga. Well, I guess I changed my shoes. I didn't change my socks though.
What exactly is trench foot?
I'm not. The only thing I can think of is it's slang for.
Well, it came from the trenches.
No, it's slang for like sweaty. Basic. Think of like moisture that's trapped.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, without getting too gross, what is trench foot?
Does that make sense? It's gonna create very like almost clammy skin.
Yeah, saying it's a painful condition that happens when your feet are exposed to cold, damp, and unsanitary conditions for a long time.
Yeah.
It's called trench foot because soldiers in World War I often got it from standing in wet trenches for days. The feet can't stay warm and dry, so blood flow gets restricted, leading to tissue damage.
Mm-hmm. And it's almost like the equivalent of picture like if you've been in the bathtub for too long.
Okay.
You get like pruny stuff. Now picture that just completely compressed in damp socks.
That's saying moisture and poor circulation.
Yeah.
It's like frostbite. Oh gosh.
Yeah. Not fun.
And this is kind of like the moleskin stuff, by the way.
Oh, okay.
This is just like an example of it.
Moleskin. Still don't like the name.
Yeah. I like this. Medical side of GoodFlickas. We don't get this one too often. I mean, we talk about stuff, but we're really diving in.
I was gonna say I'm about ready to end it.
Yeah, I just have quotes and I don't really need to say them.
Oh well, let's hear them.
Oh, it is bear hang. This was a line that Hugh said that like it killed me. Beckett calls out, anyone know what a bear hang is? And Hugh responds, Friday night at my place. I died. I thought that was like he dropped it so casually and effortlessly. I was like, oh, that is amazing.
Yep.
Loved that joke. Nah, I don't care about that one. I'm not gonna bring it up. But this is my it wasn't a big deal. It was basically about Beckett asking for tips and stuff, and just the I hope you'll consider it and me, whatever. He was just yeah, it doesn't matter. But the last quote that I've got, it's Kaylee, and she drops this one. I can't remember what the line was before it, but it was essentially somebody saying like, "This is my new credo," or "This is my new motto," and Kaylee just goes like, "Mine is save the crying for the pillow, Kaylee," and it's just like. She said it, and I was like, "Oh my god, this poor girl!" Like, I said this to Brian earlier. I love Kaylee so much. I just want to like protect her, and like,
Yeah.
she is so sweet, and she's got like, oh god, the craziest backstory. Like, she sounds like she's so sad.
The pillow, Kaylee.
She had me cracking up with
Save the
her
crying.
when they're first entering the forest. She's like, "Oh, this is a lot of wood, guys. I don't think."
It's the forest, Kaylee.
Yeah, it's like it's the forest. She's like, "Oh, I don't think I'm ready for this."
Where's the leaves? Where are the leaves?
Oh my gosh, I cracked up so much. I was like, that is the best thing.
I didn't write down the quote, but it's basically like towards the very, very ending of the movie. I forgot what is said, but it was Jake's response was, "For as long as I can."
Oh, it's to see each other.
Something to do with seeing, and I was like,
Uh,
"That was fucking solid, guys. Good job."
yeah, it was with Helen.
Yeah, it was like, was it something like, do you want to watch me dance, or?
Oh yeah, that was it.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
And then he said, "For as long as I can," and I was like, "Oh,
Oh, that was
fun, plan ended."
yeah, that was super cute. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
You handwrite a poem, and then you drop a line like that. It's like, yeah, there's your Prince Charming, ladies.
Yep.
Yes.
Who would have guessed his name was Jake? That's all I've got. So, any I guess final thoughts? No,
We said it all.
we said it all. All right. So, who wins the movie? The real
Can I say
question.
Can I say mine first?
Sure.
Because it might not. It's probably not going to be anyone's other. But I really like Mason. His character. I know. His character was so flawed, but I do feel like he had like a really good transformation. It was a hard one. Like, it was a sit down and humble yourself lesson. But I just feel like out of all the characters, like, you could really see his character arc, and I think Mason's character arc wins it.
Okay. I'm going to guess that Brian disagrees, but that's simply because Mason was one of his nitpicks.
Really? Why?
Oh, he just seemed just so over the top, and just so.
Yeah, he was like untouchable, and he's like, "I can do this. I can hike. I'm with these little."
He was so annoying. He was so annoying.
He was, but then like that's what I appreciate the most is like he was exactly like, yeah, he was super annoying. He thought he knew everything about the woods. Everyone was just slowing him down, and there was no teamwork. Like, it's one for all for none, you know. And then you see like he had that moment where he froze, and
Yeah, that's called apple pie.
like he wasn't. But what's nice though is like the group didn't shame him. Like, they were shocked. They were like, "Hello, what are you doing?" But it's like he wasn't punished after that, and it really helped him to like slow down and like rethink and reevaluate how he's treating people, and then he opens up saying like, "Wow, I'm such a fraud. Like, this is nothing but a front. Like, having me this attitude towards people. It's like, that's not who I am. And I really liked it. I think that's why his character arc, it wins it. Big deer, big deer.
All right.
I'm gonna say my runner-up is going to be all of the side characters, like, because I really do. I love them. They're so good. They're so fun. I in a way they really do steal the show, but like they're just fun people to be around. I wanted more time with them, but I've got to say, like, the what wins it is going to be nature. There, Brian, you brought it up, like the cinematography, like they do such a good job of highlighting nature, hiking, respect for wildlife, and it just, there are some gorgeous shots that don't feel unattainable, right? Like a lot of times you'll see in movies where they go to like these epic locations and there's these helicopter or drone shots where they're on the side of this mountain, and it's like, it's just this incredible, you'll never get a chance to see it. But these are like, this is a hike. You can see these beautiful places. It's doable. It's attainable, and it's gorgeous, and it's in your own backyard. And it really was. It was really beautiful. The amount of sunsets and sunrises that they caught, like, you got to, because hello, that is gorgeous freaking lighting. But
Earth
really,
is
what was that?
Earth is beautiful, guys.
Earth is beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's got to be the best thing in this movie, is just nature and the respect for it and how it's shown.
Nice, I like that.
It's not love, because love is stupid.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Matt, you and I are vibing.
You're just like, love is stupid. Love you, Jamie.
Yeah. She's out of town this week.
Oh, love is stupid.
Right? I'm pouting. Same vibe, huh, Brian?
They're vibing pretty equally. My honorable mention is going to be to Beckett.
I do love the guy.
Yeah, he did a great job. I know we wanted to fan cast him as Dave Franco, but we didn't get Dave Franco. We got
Ben Cook.
I almost did it again. Got Ben Cook, and he was a really cool hiking travel guide. And I thought he brought a lot of energy to the group. So great job to him.
He got his own montage before the credits.
What?
He got his own montage before the credits.
Okay, people.
Yeah, I loved it. I thought that was so fun. Completely unnecessary, but fun.
Yep. But my winner is definitely going to be, we'll give it to cinematography, but just the beauty of this movie is the nature itself. The way that they captured it, just certain shots. I even said it was going to be my overall memory of this movie, are the glimpses of the fall foliage forests, the glass, just like crystal glass lake, just so many things that they did just a fantastic job capturing.
All right, proud of you, TG.
So romantic.
The car ride in Monterey, I was so concerned for you. I was so concerned for you. Okay, we were driving in Monterey, right? Beautiful ocean views. And I was like, oh my gosh, look. And my brother saw, I was like, it's just nature. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So to hear him say that nature and beauty,
let's give it to him. Let's give it to him. The nature hater has become the Lorax.
Yes. Now you get it.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. That is a wrap on Happiness for Beginners. It was a great chat. Jen, thank you for joining us for your pick. I know you hopped in late, but we appreciate you making it, and it was great conversation. So thank you so much. Sorry, it's a short one for you, but it was good having you.
Okay.
Brian, do you? Because you've got next week's pick, right? And because Nick's not here again.
Apparently.
Yeah, I knew this was gonna mess me up. So I think because you're here next week, but you're not here the following week.
No, I think I'm here the following week too. I leave October 12th, so
okay.
Oh,
So
yeah,
he's
you got a
missing. So
couple
he's missing he's missing 3 weeks because he gets back. Okay, got it. So I should come up with a pick for after you. Understood.
Yeah, we're gonna do a full rotation before he comes back.
yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know that this was going to be my pick, so this is completely on the fly. I do remember seeing a movie on Netflix. I hope it's still on there. But it's one that I know we've talked about a few times, and if it is, then this is the one that we're going to do. Okay, on the fly clues. This is always fun, guys. Anyone feel like popping some pills to have a sharper mind?
Limitless? Oh, that's a good one. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Well done, little sis. Well done.
Okay. Limitless is it's still on Netflix and there's no end date in sight.
Beautiful. We're gonna hang out with the coop.
The Seaman.
It'll be fun to watch this in my person that I am now. Very interesting.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
That's my word, apparently.
It's okay to be interested. That shows curiosity, and that's good.
Hey guys, that wasn't too bad for having not remember that's my pick, right?
It's pretty solid. But yeah, okay. So tune in next week here on YouTube at GoodFlickas to hear us chat about Limitless streaming on Netflix. You can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. Give us a like, give us a follow, and share us with your friends. And follow us here on YouTube at GoodFlickas. You can also send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know how we're doing. Send us some fan mail. Give us some suggestions. We're happy to try and improve. But a little tough to improve on perfection, but we'll try. But with that being said, once again, tune in next week here on YouTube at GoodFlickas for our conversation on Limitless, starring Bradley Cooper. Should be fun. But Brian, go ahead and close us out if I haven't caught you off guard and have to come up with an on-fly exit.
Good. Friends, did you enjoy this 4-hour hike? We sure hope you did. And you know what? Just remember, please remember, nicknames matter. Take your time to come up with good nicknames. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, the GoodFlickas will have to jump in and save our asses ourselves. All right? Until then, we'll see you next week.
And guys, next week, I have Monday off. So